It's the IHSAA Wrestling State Tournament, and we have begun the first round in Class 2A. John Mowinkle and Colt Powers with you here. 22 local wrestlers. And Colt, we've reached the main event after just 3 wrestlers earlier today in the 1A session. It's now time to get rolling in Class 2A. Let's head to mat number 5 right now. It's Leo Block of APGC at 106 taking on Nicholas Messersmith of Osage. And here we go.
And the match has gotten underway. We have 39 seconds left here in the first period. It is scoreless between Block and Messersmith right now. Block's going in on a shot. And we're going to go out of bounds. Block went in on a single leg there, double leg, and able to get his 3 as they went out of bounds. So Leo Block now leads 3-0. 31 seconds here in the first period.
We also have mat assignments for Zane Gillespie of Iowa Falls-Alden at 120, Estuardo Lopez of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows at 113. Those 2 others will be coming up here before too long. Here's as we get rolling in this Class 2A session.
15 seconds left here as Messersmith gets his escape. The boys are just circling right now. Down under 10. Clock is ticking down. Block looking for another shot. And we're not going to get it here for the first period. Going into the second period here, Block leads 3-1 over Messersmith from Osage.
And Estuardo Lopez of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows is on deck on that mat as well, so we'll have that before too long.
All right, we're going to go start the second period here. Neutral position as it was Block's choice. Messersmith, I think, had the choice, but he deferred over to Block. So we're going to start off here neutral. The boys are circling, heavy on the hands.
Block is a freshman, 35-10 this season. Messersmith, a junior at 36-17. So a little more seasoning on the side of Messersmith, but Block doing a good job with a 3-1 lead here right now into the second period.
Messersmith goes in on a double leg shot. Block trying to counter it. Not going to get it. Messersmith is going to get the takedown here as he's now going to lead 4-3 with Block on the bottom, building his base up, looking for an escape. 1:15 left here in the second period. Messersmith has a cradle on Block. Block is now in trouble. We're getting some back points here. Down to a minute here. Block is in trouble here. He is being cradled by Messersmith from Osage. The officials down on the mat looking. Block is going to get out of it here. So we got 4 back points, so it's 8-3. Block surviving though. Working to build a base and get up and out here.
This is the only local match going on right now, but almost certainly we'll have multiple going on at the same time throughout the day. Now Block in a little bit of trouble here again.
He's in trouble again. Messersmith gets a cradle again. Got, I think, 2 awarded. It's 10-3. We're going to go out of bounds. So Nicholas Messersmith from Osage leads 10-3 over Leo Block of APGC. Block is on the bottom here as we go to the center of the mat. 19 seconds left. Block trails 10-3. And we're going to get restarted here. Block trying to stand up and out. Messersmith doing a good job holding them down, looking for another cradle. Looking for that standing cradle here so he can bring Block down. 5 seconds here. Block able to get out of that. And clock's going to go to 0, so still 10-3 as we go to the third period. It's Messersmith's choice. And he's going to go neutral.
Block is the 19 seed, Messersmith the 14 seed. The winner will advance to take on 3 seed Edison Fullhart of Decorah coming up in the second round later today.
Block going in on a shot, looking for a double leg, going to get a single out of it, and he's stepping around, working to get to there. He's got his 3, so we've got 10-6 now as he increases his points here. Block is on top, looking for a half on Messersmith. Messersmith is flat on his belly right now. Block looking to get that half sunk in.
Down to 25 seconds left.
Messersmith building a base.
I'm sorry, it was a minute 25.
Yeah, that blends in a little bit there,
Yeah.
doesn't it? All right, Block's going to let Messersmith up. It's 11-6. Block's going to take a shot, not get anything. Messersmith sprawled back. Messersmith looking to turn Block. Block's going to do a head and arm takeover, so we're going to get another 11-9, and we're going to get some back points. Block's looking to pin, and he gets the pinfall.
Holy smokes. And you can see Joel Reintz down there, fists in the air. That was a huge victory for Leo Block of APGC. He was down for a good chunk of that match, comes back and gets the pin.
Able to bring it back. That would be an upset there if he was rated a little bit lower there.
It was the 19 seed over the 14 seed, and Leo Block moves on to the second round against Edison Fullhart of Decorah. What a win for the APGC freshman.
Absolutely, great job to him. Congratulations.
All right, so how this works here today, we've got 24 qualifiers per weight class, and we'll have 3 rounds of wrestling. The first round here today will be obviously the opening round of the tournament. All but the top 8 seeds will wrestle each other to determine who wrestles the top 8 seeds. They all have the first round bye. The winners of those matches will advance to the quarterfinals tomorrow. We have Zane Gillespie of Iowa Falls-Alden out here on mat 2. And the losers of that would advance to a consolation action coming up in the final round of this session here today. But Zane Gillespie out on mat number 2, taking on Owen Swenson of Vinton-Schellsburg here at 120 pounds.
And we also have Estuardo Lopez from CGD taking on Isaac Zarat from Red Oak.
That's a 113 on mat number 5.
A couple of matches going on. We'll try and keep you up to date on each one as we keep scores.
If you want to keep your eyes on Lopez, I'll stay over here with Gillespie here for the moment.
Sounds good. I got Lopez leading 3-1 with a minute left here in the first period for Lopez.
And a 0-0 tie for Gillespie of Iowa Falls-Alden and Swenson of Vinton-Schellsburg. Minute 10 left in the first period.
Right now on my mat, boys are just tying up here. Zarat looking like he was trying to go for a snap down and a shot. Not going to get anything. Lopez doing a good job defending right now. Again, Lopez leads 3-1 with 35 seconds left in the first period.
Meanwhile, just some hand fighting over here with Zane Gillespie of IFA over on mat number 2. Still a scoreless tie, down to 40 seconds left of the first period.
Lopez going in on a nice double leg takedown, gets another 3, 6-1, 20 seconds left in the first period. Nice job to Lopez there. They're going to go back. That was they went to the outside there, so we got 6-1. Going back to the center of the mat. Zarat is on the bottom, Lopez on the top.
One of 10 Clarion-Goldfield-Dows wrestlers taking part here today. 6 of them have first round byes, so 6 made top 8 seeds. Meanwhile, we got Gillespie going in on winning for a single, but it was held off by Swenson, so still no scoring in that one as we come to the end of the first period.
Lopez was trying to work in a half there to end the first period. Didn't get it. He's going to go into the second period 6-1. He's going to defer his choice over to Zarat. Zarat wants top position, so Lopez is going to start the second period on the bottom.
And now Hampton-Dumont-CAL's Brody Strother is on deck, or excuse me, in the hole on mat number 1, so that'll be a couple matches away before that local wrestler takes the mat. Gillespie trying to fight out for an escape over here, doesn't get it. They go out of bounds early in the second period, 6 seconds in.
Lopez was able to get his escape, and now he is looking to get into control here over Zarat. Both boys are on their feet. Lopez getting awful close to the edge of the mat over here. It's a minute 30 left here in the second period. Lopez leads 7-1.
Gillespie trying to fight for an escape. He's got his left leg being held by Owen Swenson, his opponent, trying to prevent that escape and return him to the mat, and he does just that. No points, and Gillespie back down to the mat.
Zarat takes a shot in on Lopez. They're going to go out of bounds, not get anything. They're going to go back to the center of the mat, neutral position. 1:11 left here in the second period. 7-1 in favor of Lopez from CGD. Boys are going to get started again.
Meanwhile, an escape has been scored by Zane Gillespie. Got the escape and a takedown over here. Now a 4-0 lead for the 9 seed on top of the 24 seed, Swenson.
Lopez gets another takedown here as he went in on a double leg. Lopez is on the top, Zarat on the bottom here, flat on his belly. Lopez looking to get him turned with a claw at the moment. 40 seconds remain. Again, Lopez leads 10-1. Lopez looking to turn him. There we go. Now Zarat's in trouble. Lopez looking to secure this win here. We're looking to secure a pinfall with 25 seconds left in the second period.
And he would advance to take on Coy Maylert of Union, who is the 3 seed. Zane Gillespie of IFA looking to advance to a rematch with Paxton Rodenius of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows, who is the 8 seed.
Zarat's doing a good job trying to get out of this. We're under 10 here. Lopez holding them down. We're holding, I think, on 4 back points. Can he get the pin before? Nope, he's not going to get the pin before time ends, so he's going to add 4 more. So it's 14-1 in favor of Lopez, and the choice is going to go to Lopez for the 3rd period. And he's going to take neutral position.
That's smart there because he can get the takedown and end it with the tech fall.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, we got 18 seconds left in the second period here for Zane Gillespie of IFA, leading 4-1. And they had some blood time here. Now they're back to action here. 17 seconds left, second period.
Here in the 3rd period is underway. Lopez goes in on a shot. He's got a double leg. Zarat trying to sprawl back, and he's going to push him backwards, and they're going to go out of bounds, going back to the center of the mat. Minute 43 left. 14-1 in favor of Lopez from CGD.
Gillespie still working on a 4-1 lead as they head to the 3rd period over on mat number 2. Looking to advance to a 2nd round matchup.
And Lopez,
CGD.
Lopez takes his shot, gets the takedown, and secures his win. 17-1 as he tech falls Zarat.
So Eduardo Lopez of CGD advances to the 2nd round to take on 3 seed Coy Maylert of Union. That'll be later on in this session, the next round, in fact. All right, back to Gillespie here. Still a 4-1 lead for him.
We're in the 3rd period. It's a minute 40 left here. Right now.
And those singlets are almost the exact same.
That is,
but,
yeah.
But Gillespie does have the portion of white on the back of the singlet.
I would say that's nice to have that little differential there. We're down to a minute 20. Gillespie leads 4-1.
Also, Garrett Bruner of BCLUW-South Hardin has been assigned a mat. He is in the hole on mat 5, actually now on deck now that Lopez is done.
Gillespie and Swenson go out of bounds. They're going to go back to the center of the mat. Swenson is on the bottom, Gillespie on top. Gillespie leads 4-1. Minute 10 left. And Swenson trying to, Gillespie's a little bit high. Swenson trying to get him bucked off there. Gillespie got his legs locked around him. He's trying to get some kind of tilt going. We're under 50. Swenson can't really do a whole lot. He's still trying to get his knees up underneath him and buck him off, trying to get him turned. Gillespie's got a good lock around him.
Connor Weedman of Dike-New Hartford has received a mat assignment. He'll be on mat 3 now in the hole.
We're down to 25 seconds left. Gillespie looking to secure his win here, still 4-1, down to 20. Swenson just can't do anything. He's trying to roll. He's trying to get out of this, but Gillespie has his legs locked around his waist here, and he's just holding on here. We're down to 5. He's trying to get some kind of tilt to get some more points here before he ends, but he's going to win 4-1. So congratulations to Zane Gillespie of IFA.
Hey, man. We're at the big dance. A win is a win no matter how it happens. He moves on to the 2nd round.
Absolutely. He's did a nice job there staying on top.
So he will take on Paxton Rodenius of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. It'll be a North Central Conference rematch, and it guarantees a radio on-the-go area wrestler in the 120-pound quarterfinals. All right, looks like no locals on the mat for the moment, so that'll give us a chance to take a quick timeout, allow some of our sponsors to be recognized. We've got some more local matches right around the corner here at the IHSAA State Wrestling.
Did you know Murphy's does water softeners? That's right. Check with Murphy's Heating and Plumbing for water right softeners and filtered drinking water systems for your home. Soft water is important for washing and bathing, and great tasting drinking water. Well, everyone loves that. Get your water right water softener or drinking water system today in Hampton at Murphy's. Also with water heaters, new toilets, furnace filters, and more in stock.
Murphy's Heating and Plumbing, because you deserve the best.
Christensen Jewelry of Hampton is North Iowa's go-to store for a gift that will be truly treasured. From wedding and engagement rings to a present for someone special, we have over 17,000 pieces of fine jewelry, gemstones, gifts, and decor. Known for quality repair, jewelry and watch restoration, and custom design. Stop in and discover our wonderful store in downtown Hampton, or shop online and have your items shipped right to you. Go to christensenjewelry.com right now and see why people from around the Midwest come to Christensen's.
Dumont Telephone Company has been in business for over 120 years. Their 8-person staff has a combined total of over 135 years of experience providing high-quality service to the area. They currently provide broadband and streaming video services to several area communities in Butler and Franklin counties. Dumont Telephone Company is currently investing millions of dollars into the latest technology, fiber to the home, to make sure all rural residents have access to a high-quality broadband and streaming video services.
Ready for the adventure of a lifetime? Join the Radio on the Go Travel Club for a summer 2026 cruise to Alaska. Get ready to experience glaciers, wildlife, and breathtaking views that you won't find anywhere else. Here's Derek from Crown Jewel Travel to tell us more.
From towering mountains to stunning coastlines, Alaska is the ultimate destination for nature lovers, thrill seekers, and anyone looking to make unforgettable memories. This isn't just a cruise, it's a journey into the wild beauty of the last frontier. Want to learn more and reserve your spot? Contact me at 641-425-8068 for all the details. This is a trip I'm not going to miss, and I'd love to have you there with me.
Again, contact Crown Jewel Travel to learn more. 641-425-8068. Don't miss out. Start planning your Alaska adventure today with the Radio on the Go Travel Club and Crown Jewel Travel.
Here as Steep is on top trying to turn Bruner. No back points or anything. Bruner is able to get over to his belly and get out of a dangerous predicament there as he's going to roll through and he's going to get a reversal. Still waiting to get his leg out. He doesn't have his 2 awarded yet. He's still got his leg hooked around Steep. And there we got it. Maybe. The official threw up 2 and then he...
Yeah, they still haven't given it to him.
He threw up the 2.
Right now it's still 3-0 in favor of Steve.
Yeah. So I'm not entirely sure. I saw him throw up the 2 and then he swiped no. So at the moment, Bruner is on the bottom here on his belly. Steep doing a good job on top. It's, as of the officials' clock here, it's 3-0 with 20 seconds left in favor of Steep. They're going to go back to the center of the mat here, 18 seconds. Bruner on the bottom. Steep on the top.
Ryan Hardwick of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows is now in the hole on mat number 7.
We're going to get restarted here. Steep trying to get Bruner turned. Bruner trying to fight to get that reversal still. He's not going to secure it before the period ends, so it's 3-0. It's still in favor of Steep. And choice is going to go to Steep. He's going to defer to Bruner. Bruner's going to take the bottom position.
We've also now got Hampton-Dumont-CAL's Brody Struther on deck on mat number 1. So that's right around the corner. He'll take on Hunter Waldo Martinez of Eagle Grove.
All right, we're going to get the second period started here. Again, Bruner on the bottom. Steep looking to finish it off with a cradle. Bruner able to get out. Steep still on top. Bruner still working to get some kind of reversal here as he keeps reaching for that leg, trying to pull that in. The officials looking for that reversal. Steep doing a good job, though, keeping Bruner turned so he can't completely secure that reversal. Bruner still on the bottom here. Minute 10. Bruner still trails 3-0. Bruner trying to build a base here. Holding on to an arm of Steep here, trying to post up off of it as he works to build that base again. And Steep's going to bring him back down here as he drives him over. We are down to 35 seconds here. 3-0 still in favor of Steep from Solon.
Yeah, just not a whole lot of action to speak of here.
Not really. I mean, Steep's just doing a good job of holding Bruner down. He's just not able to do a lot here. We've got 20 seconds left. Yeah, Bruner just can't do a lot. He is working to build that base. He's trying to get up, but Steep's just doing a good job of holding him down. We're under 10. Still 3-0. And we are going to end the second period there. Still 3-0 in favor of Steep from Solon over Bruner from BCLUW-SH.
So Steep will get the choice here to start the third period. He'll start on bottom. Now a big period needed for Bruner to keep things rolling here on the front side.
And here we go, third period starting off. Again, Steep on the bottom, Bruner on the top. Bruner now trying to hold Steep down. He's going to have to get a turn, some kind of tilt, at least get some 4 back points to take a lead or go for a pin, period. Steep's working to stand up. He's got a hold of one of Bruner's arms there, working to build a base and hold on to the arm as he posts up. And Steep putting himself in a bad position by not keeping his hips under him, and we're going to get a reversal potentially here. Still haven't awarded it. Bruner's still trying to hold on to control here. Steep hasn't gotten completely out, but he keeps continuing to roll and try and get through.
Yeah, he's just got Bruner right where he wants him here.
Steep does a really nice job of these turns. I can't say it's a gator roll, but it reminds me of a gator rolling. He keeps doing these little turns, and I think it's throwing Bruner off. Bruner grabbing onto that ankle, getting him thrown down here, straightened out as we get restarted. We're under 50 here in the third period. Still 3-0 in favor of Steep from Solon over Bruner from BCLUW-SH. We're down to 35. Bruner looking for potentially a stack. He's just going to let him up now as he's going to try and go for a takedown. Steep able to get a reverse. We haven't awarded any points, but
he's almost pinning himself.
I'm not quite sure what and how we're doing here.
That was very close to a defensive pin. Bruner's got a chance here. And it's going to end a 3-0 decision for Steep over Bruner.
Nothing's going to
could have gone sideways in a hurry.
Nothing's going to get awarded, and I got a coach talking to the official here.
I can see why. I mean, holy cow. At the very least, I thought that could have been at least near fall in favor of Bruner.
Well, Bruner let Steep up, and then it was, Steep is walking away with the win here.
Yeah. The arm has been raised. So.
Yeah, regardless of the score, but that was a weird match in my opinion.
All right, let's head to mat number 3. Connor Weidman of Dike-New Hartford just getting underway against Gabriel Schneer of Davenport Assumption. This is the first round match at 132.
All right, match is underway. Scoreless, 1:45 here in the first period. We've got Weidman from Dike-New Hartford looking to move on the top side. Schneer and Weidman.
Weidman, the 22 seed against the 11 seed.
Schneer is going to get a single leg takedown here, so he's going to have 3 to start off here with 1:26 in the first period. So we're going back to the center of the mat as they went out of bounds. Schneer on top, Weidman on the bottom. And we're going to get back underway as Weidman's going to stand up and out. Boys are going to lock up here. Boys are just tied up, circling right now. Schneer's got an underhook on Weidman. He's going to let that go. Weidman's going to go for a shot, not get it, going to go for another shot, get a fireman's carry over. Looking for the takedown. He needs to get it behind here to get the takedown. He still hasn't got it. Schneer's got a hold of his left leg. Schneer trying to grab both legs and almost put himself into a bad position here. So we're not going to get the takedown because he wasn't able to get around behind. So he still trails 3-1. So Weidman trails 3-1 right now. We're going to get restarted. 30 seconds left here in the first period. Weidman continuing, or Schneer going for a single leg, and he's going to get the takedown over Weidman. Down under 20, it's 6-1. Schneer over Weidman. And they're going to go out of bounds again. 15 seconds remain. Weidman's going to go back to the center of the mat on the bottom. We're going to get started again here. 15 seconds in the first period. 6-1 in favor of Schneer. Weidman trying to get up. Schneer holding him down. Weidman looking to get up again as the clock ticks. 3, 2, 1. Okay, we're going to end the first period 6-1. Choice is going to go to Schneer, and he's going to take the bottom position.
Meanwhile, Hampton-Dumont-CAL's Brody Struther is coming up here on mat 1 against his opponent from Eagle Grove. This is at 132 pounds.
Schneer and Weidman are getting back underway. Schneer on the bottom, Weidman on the top. Weidman looking to hold him down, trying to get him turned around so he can get some back points or possibly a pin. Schneer trying to stand up. Weidman doing a good job keeping him down. Down to 1:35. And looks like Brody's going to get underway here. Brody Struther taking control of the match right off the bat, getting his 3 right out the chute there.
Meanwhile, Weidman and his opponent go out of bounds. 1:23 left in the second period of that one.
You want to watch Brody and I'll watch?
Yes.
Okay. We'll establish where we're watching.
Yes. So Struther maintaining that 3-0 lead right now. 1:25 left in the first period. His opponent fighting for an escape, and he'll get it. It's now 3-1.
All right, Weidman right now looking to hold Schneer down. Down to 1:05, 6-1. Weidman trails. Weidman still trying to hold Schneer down. Schneer doing a good job of getting up, standing up. He just is not, he's not able to escape from Weidman. Weidman's doing a good job staying in control. Schneer's going to stand up, and they're going to go out of bounds. 44 seconds left, 6-1 in favor of Schneer.
Meanwhile, Struther's trying to get some back points over here. He maintains a 3-1 lead. They've got 38 seconds left in the first period. Over on the edge of the mat right now for Hampton-Dumont-CAL's Brody Struther.
All right, back into the center of the mat here for Weidman from Dike-New Hartford. He is on top. Schneer is on the bottom. We are in the second period. We got 30 seconds left. Weidman trying to keep him down. Schneer's going to stand up, and he's going to try and roll through, and they're going to go out of bounds. Nope, he did not get the escape before they went out. So back to the center of the mat. Schneer on the bottom, Weidman on the top. 6-1, 25 seconds left in the second period. Schneer is going to try and roll through again on Weidman. Weidman staying in control, trying to get a tilt.
Meanwhile, Brody Strother of Hampton-Dumont-CAL will take a 3-1 lead into the second period against Hunter Waldo Martinez of Eagle Grove. And Strother will start on bottom.
Weidman and Schneer go out of bounds again. 9 seconds remain.
And now into the second period as well.
Schneer trying to get that.
Sorry, Strother up to his feet trying to get the escape here. And he's going to go ahead and get it. I think his opponent just kind of let him go. It's now 4-1, in favor of Strother.
Schneer tried to get the escape, but he ended up running out of bounds before he was able to secure the escape. So we're going to end the second period 6-1, and the choice is going to go to Weidman. And he's going to take neutral position as we start the third period.
Meanwhile, Martinez went in on a shot on Strother, but Strother was able to counter it pretty well. But now a takedown is going to be scored by Martinez, and we are tied at 4-4 between him and Strother. That one underway in the second period at minute 15.
And we get underway with Weidman and Schneer, and they're going to go out of bounds right away.
Strother got an escape, and now at a 5-4 lead. Minute 5 left in the second.
Weidman's got a double underhook. I don't know if he's going to try and do anything. Nope, they're going to break apart. They're on the edge of the mat again. Going to go out. Close to going. There they go, outside. Out of bounds. Going back to the center of the mat. Minute 33 left in the third period. Weidman still trails 6-1.
Meanwhile, Strother fighting for a takedown over here. There's still no control. So going to look to turn back. Now he's got his opponent on his back, looking for some near fall. Strother on his way, looking to pin his opponent. And they're going to be holding 4 near fall points for Strother. That'll increase his lead to 8, make it 12-4.
Schneer is going to secure a takedown on Weidman. So he's going to increase his lead 9-1. Weidman is trailing. It's a minute 5 here. Third period, 132-pound matchup.
We've got Ryan Hartwig of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows also on deck on mat 7. I'll be coming up momentarily. Also, Luke Showalter of Hampton-Dumont-CAL is on deck on mat 1.
Down to 50 seconds here. Weidman and Scheer on the edge of the mat. Still 9-1. 40 seconds remain. And Weidman's in trouble as he just got turned over. Schneer able to turn him. He's trying to bridge up and out. Officials down looking. We're going to get 4 awarded to Schneer, so it's 13-1, 25 seconds left.
And meanwhile, Hampton-Dumont-CAL's Brody Strother just put his opponent on his back, and Strother gets the pin to advance to the second round.
Nice job. Congratulations, Brody. My mat, 17 seconds left, 13-1. Going back to the center of the mat, Weidman is on the bottom, Scheer on the top. Weidman trails 13-1. And we get restarted as Weidman tries to roll through. Scheer rolling with him. We're going to get more back points awarded to Schneer. And we're going to get a tech fall, 16-1 as Weidman falls to Schneer.
So he'll head to the backside. Out comes Luke Showalter of Hampton-Dumont-CAL out on mat 1 against Carver Hart of Centerville. Showalter is the 13 seed, Hart is the 20 seed. The winner will advance to take on 4 seed Caden Jones in Union in the next round.
It is time for the show as Luke takes the mat here. Got some scrambling going on between the boys right now. Luke secures the takedown here with 3 to start off. Luke is on top, working to break down Hart.
And on mat 7, we've got Ryan Hartwig of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows and Jackson Maylert of Benton. Getting underway at 138 pounds. All these are first-round matches right now. Multiple local qualifiers here in this weight class with Showalter and Hartwig.
Showalter and Hart are going to go out of bounds. There is 1:13 left. Showalter still leads 3-0. Center of the mat there, Luke is on top.
And Hartwig of CGD is still scoreless in his match. He is the 19 seed taking on the 14 seed Maylert. And now Hartwig goes in, tries to get a takedown, but no points yet. Winner of this one will take on Liam Adelfinger of Wilton in the next round, 3 seed.
Showalter's trying to get his opponent Hart flattened back out again. As he hooks an arm, he's trying to circle around the top of his head. Trying to get him turned here. Showalter still in control. 30 seconds remain here. Luke still leads 3-0. And now we're getting some back points.
Now we got a cradle for Hartwig as well. Over here on mat 7.
And Showalter gets the pin.
Nice. So he'll head on to the next round. And Showalter will take on 4 seed Caden Jones of Union later on in this session. Meanwhile, it's a 3-0 lead for Hartwig of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows over Maylert of Benton. Now 3-1 as they give up an escape.
And which mat are we on? 7?
Yeah, number 7.
Okay. Hartwig from CGD. All right. Maylert. Hartwig is on the bottom here. It's 3-4 now as Maylert secures a takedown into the second, or going into the second period here.
Gage Miller of APGC is in the hole on mat number 2, so he's coming up here and not too long from right now. We're back to Hartwig's action right now as we go to the second period. He trails 4-3.
We're going to start in a neutral position as the boys get started here. Hartwig trying to take a shot. Reshot. Gets a double leg.
Oh, they didn't give it to him.
Not yet. Not yet. Has not secured it yet. He's still working on driving forward there.
It's going to be 3 to Hartwig. He takes a 6-4 lead.
Maylert still trying to sprawl out of that. Hartwig holding on tight to that left leg of Maylert.
Yeah, I think Hartwig technically is still on top, even though he's on bottom.
And now we're going to have a reversal to Maylert.
All right, so a 6-6 tie now. This is a good match right here. 1:10 left in the second period.
Hartwig on the bottom, Maylert on top. Looking to get Hartwig turned over here. Maylert looking like he's trying to go for a crossface and see if he can't bring a knee up to him and see if we can't get a cradle. Not going to get that. Hartwig building that base up, getting those hips up. Hartwig still trying to build a base here. Down to 35 seconds in the second period, excuse me. 6-6 is still the score.
And now we got a near fall coming up here.
Hartwig trying to bridge out of this. Maylert's got him in a bad position right now. Hartwig trying to roll through. Maylert continuing to keep him down. Hartwig trying to bridge out. The official is down on the mat looking, and pinfall. Maylert is going to secure the win over Ryan Hartwig.
All right, so Hartwig will head on to the backside and wrestle in the final round of this session a few hours from right now. All right, let's see what we have coming up in the immediate future. No one on the mat right now, but we will have Gage Miller of APGC taking on Aiden Frasht of Forest City. That's at 150 pounds. And that is it as far as the only local mat assignment right now. So we'll step aside. We'll allow some of our sponsors to be recognized. We'll be back with more local action here at the IHSAA State Wrestling Tournament.
Looking to skyrocket your brand's visibility? Look no further. On the Go Media delivers cutting-edge digital advertising solutions tailored just for you. Reach your audience wherever they are with precision targeting and captivating content. Elevate your brand with On the Go Media. Your digital success starts here. Contact us today. Email radio@radioonthego.com to grow your business with On the Go Digital. Locally owned and operated in Hampton, Iowa.
Christensen Jewelry of Hampton is North Iowa's go-to store for a gift that will be truly treasured. From wedding and engagement rings to a present for someone special, we have over 17,000 pieces of fine jewelry, gemstones, gifts, and decor. Known for quality repair, jewelry and watch restoration, and custom design. Stop in and discover our wonderful store in downtown Hampton, or shop online and have your items shipped right to you. Go to christensenjewelry.com right now and see why people from around the Midwest come to Christensen's.
Murphy's Heating and Plumbing.
When it comes to plumbing, heating, and air conditioning, choose Murphy's Heating and Plumbing of Hampton. Check murphysheating.com.
Murphy's Heating and Plumbing, because you deserve the best.
Ready for the adventure of a lifetime? Join the Radio on the Go Travel Club for a summer 2026 cruise to Alaska. Get ready to experience glaciers, wildlife, and breathtaking views that you won't find anywhere else. Here's Derek from Crown Jewel Travel to tell us more.
From towering mountains to stunning coastlines, Alaska is the ultimate destination for nature lovers, thrill seekers, and anyone looking to make unforgettable memories. This isn't just a cruise, it's a journey into the wild beauty of the last frontier. Want to learn more and reserve your spot? Contact me at 641-425-8068 for all the details. This is a trip I'm not going to miss, and I'd love to have you there with me.
Again, contact Crown Jewel Travel to learn more. 641-425-8068. Don't miss out. Start planning your Alaska adventure today with the Radio on the Go Travel Club and Crown Jewel Travel.
Looking to skyrocket your brand's visibility? Look no further. On the Go Media delivers cutting-edge digital advertising solutions tailored just for you. Reach your audience wherever they are with precision targeting and captivating content. Elevate your brand with On the Go Media. Your digital success starts here. Contact us today. Email radio@radioonthego.com to grow your business with On the Go Digital. Locally owned and operated in Hampton, Iowa.
Christensen Jewelry of Hampton is North Iowa's go-to store for a gift that will be truly treasured. From wedding and engagement rings to a present for someone special, we have over 17,000 pieces of fine jewelry, gemstones, gifts, and decor. Known for quality repair, jewelry and watch restoration, and custom design. Stop in and discover our wonderful store in downtown Hampton, or shop online and have your items shipped right to you. Go to christensenjewelry.com right now and see why people from around the Midwest come to Christensen's.
Murphy's Heating and Plumbing, because you deserve the best.
Ready to refresh your bath or kitchen? Murphy's Heating and Plumbing has your perfect match. From stunning showers to modern toilets, explore endless possibilities in Murphy's exclusive vendor showroom. Stop by on Highway 3 East in Hampton or call for your personal showroom tour. Murphy's Heating and Plumbing, transforming your dreams into reality.
Murphy's Heating and Plumbing, because you deserve the best.
Ready for the adventure of a lifetime? Join the Radio on the Go Travel Club for a summer 2026 cruise to Alaska. Get ready to experience glaciers, wildlife, and breathtaking views that you won't find anywhere else. Here's Derek from Crown Jewel Travel to tell us more.
From towering mountains to stunning coastlines, Alaska is the ultimate destination for nature lovers, thrill seekers, and anyone looking to make unforgettable memories. This isn't just a cruise, it's a journey into the wild beauty of the last frontier. Want to learn more and reserve your spot? Contact me at 641-425-8068 for all the details. This is a trip I'm not going to miss, and I'd love to have you there with me.
Again, contact Crown Jewel Travel to learn more. 425-8068. Don't miss out. Start planning your Alaska adventure today with the Radio on the Go Travel Club and Crown Jewel Travel.
We're back inside Casey's Center as we got a couple of local matches on deck, and those include Gage Miller of APGC and Ryland Morgan of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. In fact, Morgan may be coming out right now. Looks like they just finished up with the preceding match. And yes, here he comes out to mat number 3. Ryland Morgan, Clarion-Goldfield-Dows, and Joey Glendenning of Burlington, Notre Dame, here at 165 pounds. And I see Morgan out there. Don't see his opponent quite yet.
Somebody's trotting over here.
Okay. Clarion-Goldfield-Dows again has 10 wrestlers here. Those who have first-round buys include Cole Wibholm at 106, Paxton Redenius at 120, Adrian Petzenpon at 126, Lyndon Petzenpon at 132, Colin Sesker at 157, and JT Kelso at 285. So we'll see those wrestle later on in the session in the next round. But we are ready to roll here with Morgan and Glendenning.
And we're going to get started here. Morgan going in on a single leg there. Ooh. Nice little Glendon trying to do a fireman's carry reversal, and he's going to end up he's not a reversal, I apologize. He's going to end up getting 3 as he has a little fireman carry over on Morgan.
And this is the 16-17 matchup. The winner will take on top-ranked and top-seeded, undefeated Bowdoin White of Denver in the next round. So a tall task awaits whoever comes out on top here.
Morgan still on the bottom here as Glending working on a head lever. Morgan trying to slide out of this. He's going to get his escape. Now Morgan bringing Glending down. Almost looking for there he goes for a single leg. Trying to bring him over on the top to on his right side here. Morgan trying to get his hips up so he can get behind. He's almost there. If he can get his left leg free here, or his right leg. Trying to get his right leg free. Glending's holding on to that, and we're going to get a stalemate.
All right, meanwhile, APGC's Gage Miller is coming out to mat number 2. He will take on Aiden Frasht of Forest City. This is at 150 pounds. And underway in that one down on mat 2. I'll keep my eyes on that one if you want to watch the CGD one.
Perfect. And we're down to 20 seconds there. Glenderine's going to do a kind of a duck under, get around to the backside of Morgan, get another takedown.
Meanwhile, Miller shoots in, trying to gain control, looking for a takedown. Doesn't get it, now gets it, and gets behind for his 3 points. 25 seconds in.
Morgan able to get an escape, so it's 6-2 as we end the first period. Choice is going to go to Morgan, and he's going to take the bottom position.
Miller's the 20 seed. Frost is the 13 seed here at 150. And it's a 3-1 lead right now for Miller. Down to a minute 12 left in the first period.
Morgan on the bottom as we start the second period here. Morgan building that base up, trying to get his escape. Glending trying to come around, looking like he wants to try and get a stack on Morgan. Morgan still working to get up.
And again, Morgan trailing 6-2. Meanwhile, 3-1 in favor of Miller of APGC. 49 seconds left first period. Goes in trying to get a single leg.
Glending doing a good job keeping Morgan down. Morgan getting turned enough though to hook onto a leg, and he's going to roll through. So Morgan, they haven't awarded a reversal or anything yet, but he's working on getting turned over. If he can get turned over, there he's got his 2. So now it's 6-4. still in favor of Glendine, but Glendine's on the bottom now as Morgan is taking control of the match. Under 50 here in the second period.
Meanwhile, Gage Miller gives up a reversal and now leads it 6-3 as time winds down to the first period. 2 seconds, and they will head to the second.
Down to 40 seconds here. Morgan still on top. Not a lot of action. Morgan trying to get a turn. Glendine's still working to stay off of his back.
Winner of the Gage Miller match will advance to take on Cale Cook of Burlington Notre Dame in the next round. He is the 4 seed. And we start the second period here with Miller leading 6-3.
We're under 15 here. Morgan getting some back points awarded. Looking for a pinfall, but he's getting some back points awarded on this tilt.
And he gets the pin. Holy cow.
Nice job. 3 seconds on the clock, and Morgan able to secure the pinfall. Congratulations.
So he will advance to take on top-seeded Bowden White of Denver. Meanwhile, Gage Miller looking to do the same thing over here for APGC. He's got some near fall pending. Minute 20 left in the second period.
He's going to readjust.
They're holding some near fall points, so they give him 4. Now up 10-3.
A minute 5 here in the second period. And we've got Miller from APGC now looking for another pin. If he can get Frosch turned. Still working it. Oh, we're going to get potentially dangerous. He was trying to bring his arm around for an arm bar, and he took it a little bit higher than the official liked there. 47 seconds remain. It's still 12-3 in favor of Miller from APGC.
We've got Gavin Gerbrock of Dike-New Hartford on deck. Also Kyler Patton of Iowa Falls-Alden on deck. So they'll be coming up here momentarily. Gage Miller leading 12-3.
Back in the center of the mat there. Miller on top. Thrashed on the bottom. Under 40. Second period. Thrash trying to roll through, or trying to roll out of there. Miller holding them down. Miller looking for that arm bar again. Down to 20. Second period. Grabbing a hold of that arm, trying to get him turned. He's going to get him turned. We're going to get some more back points. We got 2. So it's 14-3.
Oh,
nice gator roll into a almost, not quite a reversal here. Miller's holding on. And that's the end of time. That saved Miller from getting any kind of reversals against him. And I think Miller has choice, and he's going to take the top position here to start the third period.
All right, so 14-3 lead for him. If he can get some more, if he can get 4 near fall here, he would end it with the tech fall.
And here we go, starting the third period as Frosch trying to roll through. Miller holding on here. Miller on top, Frosch on the bottom on his belly right now, down to a minute 45. 14-3. Miller trying to get some back points, trying to get a tilt. Frosch trying to get turned. Miller may have put himself into a bad position, as I think Frosch is going to get the reversal here. So now Miller's on the bottom. Frosch able to get turned. So it's 14-5, down to a minute 20 here. Frosch on top. Miller on the bottom, third period. Again, 14-5, minute 10.
Also, Easton Byer of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows is now on deck on mat 4. That'll be a 175.
We're under a minute. Frosch still on top. Not a lot of action happening. Frosch is going to have to get a pin over Miller if he hopes to do anything here. And he's trying to work a tilt. Miller fighting him off, down to 35. Still 14-5, Miller's favor. And we're getting a stall warning on Miller. It's not going to hurt anything, but
Just got 25 seconds to hold on here for the win.
we're getting another stall warning, and they're going to award a point, which again does not hurt. It's 14-6. Not that there's a lot that Miller can do in the position he's in right now. We're under 10. Under 5, 3, 2, 1. And Miller's going to secure the win here. Congratulations to Gage Miller from APGC. He does secure the win. And like we said, a win's a win.
Yes, sir. He'll advance to take on Cale Cook of Burlington Notre Dame in the next round, coming up later in this session.
He did a good job. I mean, he was leading 14-6. He just, that was one bad turn, and it was a oops, and now we're in a little bit of trouble here. But Frasch wasn't able to get anything out of him, so that was good.
All right, looks like we got Mat 7. Should be coming up here right away.
Kyler Patton.
Yes, sir. So here he comes to take on Chayton Sneathan of Harlan in a first-round match at 157.
Looking forward to this. Kyler Patton, the son of Scott Patton, head coach for Iowa Falls-Alden, former Bulldog. And even though he's left the Bulldogs, I still root for him.
And Patton is the 23 seed, and Sneathan is the 10 seed. The winner will take on Dax Kodum of Sergeant Bluff Luton in the next round.
Kyler Patton taking a shot, getting in on there right away, working to get the takedown here. Sneathan trying to hold on, and we're going to call stalemate. We're going to go back to the center of the mat. Minute 30 here in the first period. Still neutral position.
And here comes
now Sneathan. Oh, nice little hip toss from Patton. Patton's trying to get him turned over. He's going to secure a takedown. Patton wrestling with a little bit of fire in him.
Now wrestling match number 6 at 157.
Here comes Dike-New Hartford's Gavin Gerbrock against Braden Downs of Humboldt in the first round at 157. And that is on mat 6.
Patton's match here down under a minute. Patton leads 3-0 right now. And we're going to get a potentially dangerous. So we're going to go back to the center of the mat. Patton will be on top. Schneith on the bottom.
And Gerbrock is going to get returned to the mat here as he trails this one 3-0 here early on in the first period. He's got on his back, and Gerbrock is in some trouble, giving up a lot of back points, and they'll go out of bounds here. 29 seconds in, and it's going to be a 7-0 deficit here for Gerbrock.
Schneith was looking to do a fat man roll on Patton. He wasn't going to let him have it, but he did end up letting him up. So Patton leads 3-1 over Schneith.
Easton Byer of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows is out on mat number 4 to take on Tate and Freeman of Eddyville-Blakesburg-Fremont. Those two teams met in the regional dual semifinals over in Extreme Arena, won by the Rockets. That is on mat 4. There they are. So it's a 3-0 lead for Byer right now. Meanwhile, Gerbrock of D&H down 7-2.
13 seconds left in the first period here. 3-1 still in favor of Patton.
Now wrestling mat number 2 at 165.
Patton and Schneith are tied up. And that's how they're going to end the first period. Again, Patton leads 3-1. Who else do we have wrestling here?
Gavin Gerbrock of Dike-New Hartford, who just went out of bounds here on mat 6. And on mat 4, it's Easton Byer of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows.
We need a third guy up here. You think Yoder will come up and help call?
That would be pretty crazy.
We're going to start the second period over there with Patton on the bottom. Patton standing up. Ooh, getting mat returned there with authority from Schneithen. Patton looking to cut away, trying to get out before he gets, he might go for a reversal. He grabbed a leg. He's trying to get Schneithen turned. He's working on that reversal.
Meanwhile, Byer in a riding position in a 6-1 lead. 28 seconds left in the first period of that one. Gerbrock still trails 7-2.
Patton does get his reversal, so it's 5-1 as they go out of bounds. They're heading back to the center of the mat now.
Jag Jass of Iowa Falls-Alden has a mat assignment as well. So he'll be coming up before too long.
Going to get restarted here. Back center of mat. We have 1:25. And Schneethen's going to get his escape. Patton looking for a head and arm takeover. Schneethen's going to hold on to it, though, and bring him over. Now Patton's in trouble. Patton looking to belly out. Schneethen gets his takedown. 5-5 is your score now. Down to a minute. Patton, one little misstep there and gets himself into a little bit of trouble, but he's okay. He's on the bottom. We're going to get a stalemate, I think. Nope, blood time. We're going to have blood time over there.
Easton Beyer of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows now has an 8-1 lead and make it 9-1 actually over Tatum Freeman of Eddyville-Blakesburg-Fremont. Minute 38 left in the second period. And it is Gavin Gerbrock of D&H trailing 11-2 to Braden Downs of Humboldt on mat number 6. Minute and a half left in the second period of that one.
Still got blood time over there for Patton.
And Gerbrock on bottom right now, not in a good spot at the moment.
As his opponent Downs looks to get him turned. Oh, and he's in trouble. He is in trouble now. Gerbrock trying not to get pinned.
That's tight.
That is tight. Trying to grab Downs from Humboldt's trying to grab a hold of an arm and get him straightened out here.
Ooh. Man, Gerbrock lucked out there.
He did. He turned, but he's still not out of the woods.
Oh, they just called the pin.
I think they called the pinfall on him.
So Gerbrock will head to the backside here at 157. Meanwhile, Easton Beyer looking to get the pin here. Leading 15-2. At the very least, he'll get a tech fall, and that's going to happen. Gets 4 back points, and Beyer will advance to the next round.
And Patton is back up on the mat here after the blood time. Schneethen is on top. Patton is on the bottom. We have 25 seconds left here in the second period. It's still tied up 5-5. Again, Kyler Patton from IFA and Chayton Schneethen from Harlan Community. We're down to under 15. Patton still on the bottom. Patton working to build up a base. We got 5 seconds. And we're going to go to the third period here. 5-5. Tied up. Again, Kyler Patton from Iowa Falls-Alden taking on Chayton Schneethen from Harlan Community.
All right, good one going on here. It'll come down to the third period and possibly then some.
Schneethen's going to be on the bottom. Patton going to take the top to start third period here. And here we go. We're getting underway in the third period.
Williamsburg, Smith, Atlantic. Now wrestling mat number 6 at 175.
Patton keeping that arm control, trying to keep Schneethen down. Schneethen is going to get the escape, so he's going to lead by 1, 6-5. Patton's going to have to make up a little bit here and go after his takedown. The boys are locked up here, tying up, circling around here. Patton trying to get tied up there. Schneethen trying to do a little duck under. Patton with a nice quick shot. Schneethen sprawling back. Patton going to abandon that. Down to 1:20. They're tied up here on the edge. Patton looked like he tried to roll through and do an underhook like a cow catcher, but he got himself caught in a bad position. Now it's 9-5. They are on the edge of the mat. Patton's now in trouble. It's under a minute. Patton trails 9-5. Down to 50 seconds. Patton's got to do something. He's got to make something happen here as he builds up a base. Schneed going off to the side there, holding on to a leg. He's got to hold a leg as he brings Patton into the center of the mat. He's going to try and trip Patton. Trying to get a better position on him. Down to 30. He's going to bring Patton up and bring him back down to the mat. Down to 25. Patton trails 9-5. Patton just trying to hold off right now so he doesn't get put into a half. Down to 10. Patton trying to stay out of that half. Down to 5. Patton still trails 9-5. And we are going to end the third period. Kyler Patton's going to go to the backside there as he falls to Shayton Sneathen.
All right, so to the backside at 157 he will go. And we've got some more locals coming up right around the corner here. Madden Evans of Hampton-Dumont-CAL is in the hole on mat 6. He'll take on Ren Watson of Fort Madison. And in the hole on mat 8 is Jag Jass of Iowa Falls-Alden, getting ready to take on Cody Kepke of Denver at 2:15. So we'll step aside for just a bit, allow some more of our sponsors to be recognized, and we'll be back with more local action here at the IHSAA State Wrestling Tournament.
Looking to skyrocket your brand's visibility? Look no further. On the Go Media delivers cutting-edge digital advertising solutions tailored just for you. Reach your audience wherever they are with precision targeting and captivating content. Elevate your brand with On the Go Media. Your digital success starts here. Contact us today. Email radio@radioonthego.com to grow your business with On the Go Digital. Locally owned and operated in Hampton, Iowa. Did you know Murphy's does water softeners? That's right. Check with Murphy's Heating and Plumbing for water right softeners and filtered drinking water systems for your home. Soft water is important for washing and bathing, and great tasting drinking water. Well, everyone loves that. Get your water right water softener or drinking water system today in Hampton at Murphy's. Also with water heaters, new toilets, furnace filters, and more in stock.
Murphy's Heating and Plumbing, because you deserve the best.
Christensen Jewelry of Hampton is North Iowa's go-to store for a gift that will be truly treasured. From wedding and engagement rings to a present for someone special, we have over 17,000 pieces of fine jewelry, gemstones, gifts, and decor. Known for quality repair, jewelry and watch restoration, and custom design. Stop in and discover our wonderful store in downtown Hampton, or shop online and have your items shipped right to you. Go to christensenjewelry.com right now and see why people from around the Midwest come to Christensen's.
Dumont Telephone Company has been in business for over 120 years. Their 8-person staff has a combined total of over 135 years of experience providing high-quality service to the area. They currently provide broadband and streaming video services to several area communities in Butler and Franklin counties. Dumont Telephone Company is currently investing millions of dollars into the latest technology, fiber to the home, to make sure all rural residents have access to a high-quality broadband and streaming video services.
Ready for the adventure of a lifetime? Join the Radio on the Go Travel Club for a summer 2026 cruise to Alaska. Get ready to experience glaciers, wildlife, and breathtaking views that you won't find anywhere else. Here's Derek from Crown Jewel Travel to tell us more.
From towering mountains to stunning coastlines, Alaska is the ultimate destination for nature lovers, thrill seekers, and anyone looking to make unforgettable memories. This isn't just a cruise, it's a journey into the wild beauty of the last frontier. Want to learn more and reserve your spot? Contact me at 641-425-8068 for all the details. This is a trip I'm not going to miss, and I'd love to have you there with me.
Again, contact Crown Jewel Travel to learn more. 641-425-8068. Don't miss out. Start planning your Alaska adventure today with the Radio on the Go Travel Club and Crown Jewel Travel.
Looking to skyrocket your brand's visibility? Look no further. On the Go Media delivers cutting-edge digital advertising solutions tailored just for you. Reach your audience wherever they are with precision targeting and captivating content. Elevate your brand with On the Go Media. Your digital success starts here. Contact us today. Email radio@radioonthego.com to grow your business with On the Go Digital. Locally owned and operated in Hampton, Iowa.
Christensen Jewelry of Hampton is North Iowa's go-to store for a gift that will be truly treasured. From wedding and engagement rings to a present for someone special, we have over 17,000 pieces of fine jewelry, gemstones, gifts, and decor. Known for quality repair, jewelry and watch restoration, and custom design. Stop in and discover our wonderful store in downtown Hampton, or shop online and have your items shipped right to you. Go to christensenjewelry.com right now and see why people from around the Midwest come to Christensen's.
Murphy's Heating.
We're back live inside Casey's Center. Out on mat number 6, it'll be Madden Evans of Hampton-Dumont-CAL taking on Ren Watson of Fort Madison in a first-round match at 2:15. John Mowinkle and Colt Powers with you here as we're cruising through our opening round of action. We'll have the second round immediately following this round, and then after that, it'll be the first round of consolations. And Madden Evans is the 14 seed. Here in his senior year, 37-9 is his record. Ren Watson is a sophomore, and he is 41-8 on the year. The winner gets Gavin Muller of Osage in the next round.
Oh, that'd be interesting because I think that's Coach Muller's little brother.
All right.
That would be an interesting matchup if Madden gets to go on to that.
All right, so underway here with Evans of Hampton-Dumont-CAL.
All right. Boys are going to tie up right off the bat here. And might get some blood time right off the bat. There's looks like Evans got a good shot in the face.
Ooh. Yeah, he's hunched over right now. They're going to check him out.
Yep, we got the blood time, so.
That was quick. It only took 10 seconds for that to happen. So now they'll have to check him out. Probably clean some up off the floor, too.
Yeah, things are going to be intense right now and kind of coming out a little bit fast and furious here as both parties know what's at stake.
Yeah. So we'll have Jag Jazz of Iowa Falls-Alden coming up next on mat 8. So he is on deck right now. That'll also be at 2:15. His opponent is Cody Kepke of Denver. Jazz is the 24 seed, so the lowest seeded wrestler coming into this weight class, taking on the 9 seed Kepke. Winner will take on the 8 seed Drew Diaz of Davenport Assumption. So here we go. Blood time is done. Madden Evans back underway.
And here we go. Boys are going to tie up. Looking for some hand position here. Evans trying a little slide by. He's going to go in a single leg there. Not going to get anything. Watson able to sprawl back. Watson going in on a shot on Evans now. Trying to secure that right leg of Evans. Evans sprawling back, pushing back here. And we're going to get a stalemate. And we're going to go back to blood time.
Again. So let's see. Oh, it's for the other wrestler this time because they bring it back to 5 minutes. So this time it's for Watson. It was for Evans the first time.
So we're both bleeding now.
Oh, they just restarted it for some reason. Huh, that was strange. They restarted the blood time countdown.
I think they maybe were trying to get it, thought it was Evans, and they kept pointing over that it was him now.
Oh, that could be. So now they'll cut the blood time at 4:43, and yeah, flashing red, so it is for Watson and not for Evans. And they get it squared away, so we'll go back to the center of the mat here. And we're less than a minute away from Jag Jass of Iowa Falls-Alden coming out to mat 8 here as well.
Boys continue to just tie up here, looking to get that upper hand. Who's going to get a better position here? Down under a minute. Actually, we're at 50 seconds right now. Boys are tied up. Evans continues to look like he wants a little slide-by action.
And Trayvon Williams of Iowa Falls-Alden is in the hole on mat 1 at 285 against Riker Henderson of Maquoketa, and that'll be the final local match of today's first round.
We are down to 25 seconds here between Evans and Watson. Boys are still tied up. We're down to 15. Still scoreless. It's 2 15-pound matchup. Again, Madden Evans, Hampton-Dumont-CAL, Ren Watson from Fort Madison. And we're going to end the first period here scoreless.
And out comes Jag Jass of Iowa Falls-Alden against Cody Koepke of Denver at 2:15 on mat number 8, and they get underway in that one.
Choice went to Evans. He deferred.
Jag Jass, Iowa Falls-Alden.
Watson is going to choose
Iowa Falls-Alden.
top position.
Number 8 at 2:15.
And we're going to get the second period underway here.
Jass gets taken down hard. He's flat on his back, about to get pinned.
Evans trying to stand up, bringing his knee a little too close to his head there as Watson goes for a standing cradle, and he gets the pinfall over Evans.
All right, so Evans will head to the backside, and I'll tell you right now, Jag Jass did a good job of fighting out of that near fall opportunity for Denver, but he trails 7-0 now. And Madden Evans going over to the backside after losing by fall here in the first round.
Unfortunate for Evans there, but he's not done yet.
That's right. Still, you can still place as high as third, even if you lose in the first round. So
looks like we got potentially dangerous there in Jag's matchup. So we got Jag Jass and Cody Koepke from Denver. On 50 seconds here in the first period as they head back to the center of the mat. Koepke continuing to bring Koepke or Koepke?
Koepke.
Koepke.
Yep.
I say one thing and then I hear the other and then I get confused. Jass still on the bottom here, 25 seconds in the first period. Jass still trails 7-0.
I mean, he was that close to getting pinned, like right out of the chute. So the fact that he's still alive in this match is pretty impressive.
Absolutely. He was bringing his arm back. Might be a mistake. Nope. They're going to go out of bounds. 4 seconds left here in the first period. Jass looked like he was trying to reach back a little bit. That gave Koepke almost gave him a half to run with, but they went out of bounds. Jass trying to roll through and get an escape before the end of the period. He's not going to get it. Going into the second period here, choice is going to go to Jass. He's going to defer. And Jass is going to be on top, starting the second period here. And here we go. Jass on top. Koepke standing up. Jass continuing to try and bring him back down, and he is. He's going to bring him, roll him back into, they're going to stand back up there. Minute 45, Jass is going to let him out. 8-0. Koepke and Jag Jass from Iowa Falls-Alden.
Would be a pretty notable upset if Jass is able to come up with the win here. Would have to come back to do so, but he is the 24 seed. And Koepke is the 9, so the widest seed spread possible of this first round.
We're down to a minute 15 in the second period. Jass trails 8-0. Not much action happening, just some hand fighting. Koepke looked like he went for a belly-to-belly. He's going to end up tripping Jass and getting another takedown, 11-0. And we're going to get a locked hands on Koepke. Looked like it was just going to be a warning to him. Down to 40. Jas trails 11-0. Jas is on the bottom. Koepke on top. Back to not much action. Jas can't do much right now. Koepke. Jas going to build his base up here. He's trying to sit out. And he is. He's going to sit out and get an escape.
All right.
Now Jas in on a shot.
Ooh.
Got in a bad way. Koepke hooked him in the arm there and brought him back down. So he's going to get another takedown. Almost got a pin.
It'll be
and
a couple more near
they're going to give him
fall.
near fall, and it's going to be a tech fall 16-1.
All right, so Jas will head on to the backside after losing by tech fall in the second period. All right, one more local match to go here in this first round. It's Trayvon Williams of Iowa Falls-Alden against Riker Henderson of Makokata at 285. And that one is in the hole on mat 1. We'll step aside momentarily. Allow some more of our sponsors to be recognized. We'll be back with Trayvon Williams of Iowa Falls-Alden in just a bit.
When it comes to plumbing, heating, and air conditioning, choose Murphy's Heating and Plumbing of Hampton. Check murphysheating.com.
Murphy's Heating and Plumbing, because you deserve the best.
Ready for the adventure of a lifetime? Join the Radio on the Go Travel Club for a summer 2026 cruise to Alaska. Get ready to experience glaciers, wildlife, and breathtaking views that you won't find anywhere else. Here's Derek from Crown Jewel Travel to tell us more.
From towering mountains to stunning coastlines, Alaska is the ultimate destination for nature lovers, thrill seekers, and anyone looking to make unforgettable memories. This isn't just a cruise, it's a journey into the wild beauty of the last frontier. Want to learn more and reserve your spot? Contact me at 641-425-8068 for all the details. This is a trip I'm not going to miss, and I'd love to have you there with me.
Again, contact Crown Jewel Travel to learn more. 641-425-8068. Don't miss out. Start planning your Alaska adventure today with the Radio on the Go Travel Club and Crown Jewel Travel.
Looking to skyrocket your brand's visibility? Look no further. On the Go Media delivers cutting-edge digital advertising solutions tailored just for you. Reach your audience wherever they are with precision targeting and captivating content. Elevate your brand with On the Go Media. Your digital success starts here. Contact us today. Email radio@radioonthego.com to grow your business with On the Go Digital. Locally owned and operated in Hampton, Iowa.
All right, here we go with Trayvon Williams of Iowa Falls-Alden at 285. And his opponent is Riker Henderson of Makokata. This is a first-round match at 285.
I think
and
we're
Williams
waiting
is the 18 seed, and Henderson is the 15 seed. The winner will get Lucas Fierbach of Solon in the second round.
I think we're waiting on Trayvon.
He has not appeared in the area. I see Scott Patton.
There we go. It's bottleneck there at that tunnel, so I can see where it's kind of hard to get through there, especially if a match ahead of it.
There's just a massive humanity down there.
Yes.
Hey fans, it's now time to get pumped up for the Iowa Corn T-shirt toss.
The T-shirt toss. Oh boy. Send one up here to press row.
Oh, that gal's just throwing them. She's not even shooting one of those cannons.
All right, here's Trayvon Williams.
And we're going to get this underway here with Trayvon Williams, Iowa Falls-Alden. They're just locked up right now. It's heavyweight, so a couple of big bulls locked up there in the center of the mat.
And the cheers going on in here, I think, are due to the T-shirt toss rather than
yeah. There's nothing
on the mat.
There is nothing happening on a mat that warrants this much cheering. People just want free T-shirts.
Yeah.
Trayvon Williams, Iowa Falls-Alden, and again Henderson from Makokata.
Williams, a two-time qualifier now, coming in 31-13. Henderson is 32-13. So just a one-match difference in their records.
Boys are still locked up there in the center. We're down to a minute. Still scoreless.
Now wrestling mat number 2 at 285. Ryan Bear, Osage. Abel Deloy, Tipton.
I see the official calling for action because there's not much of anything going on.
And they'll just run out of bounds. Leo Block of APGC is on deck on mat number 8. And that'll be at 106 in the second round.
I'm not sure if Trayvon had a little flashback to football season because he put his hands up and just started looking like he was getting pushed back. Like and they're going to go out of bounds again here. 29 seconds remain. The official's talking to Williams. You don't see Trayvon getting pushed around too often, so.
Gavin Holt, Carroll, Warmkey, Charles City, Holt, Carroll, now wrestling mat number 6 at 285.
We're down under, we got 10 seconds. Still scoreless. 3, 2, 1. We're going to the second period. And
so scoreless tie.
I do believe Trayvon's going to be on the bottom. Looking for the escape. And with these heavyweight matches, sometimes 1 point is all that makes the difference here.
Yeah. I think we saw one of those at the state duels for Clarion-Goldfield-Dows, I believe.
And Trayvon gets his escape. So he's got his one. First one on the board here. Trying to remember a week ago, that may be of what was the difference for Trayvon getting down here too.
Mat number 3, 106 pounders.
A week's a long time for me.
Williamsburg, Anderson, Osgood, Solon, Dreyhouse.
Well, yeah, depending on
Osgood of Solon,
what all happens throughout the course of the week too. I
106.
mean, that makes a difference right there.
It does. It does. We're down to a minute 20. Trayvon Williams, Iowa Falls-Alden leads 1-0 over Riker Henderson from
Now
Makokada.
wrestling on mat number 2 at 106, Jackson McGonigal, Center Point Urbana.
They go out of bounds there as Henderson looked like he was trying to do a throw.
Eddyville, Blacksburg, Fremont. Now wrestling on mat number 2 at
We're going to go back to the center of the mat here, minute 10.
Number 7 at 113.
Neutral position.
Gray, Sergeant Bluff Luton, Charlie Volman.
We've also got Cole Wibholm of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows on deck on mat 6.
North Polk now wrestling on mat
He'll
number
take on
7
Ace Cochrane
at
of
113.
Glenwood in the second round.
Down to 50 seconds. Boys are locked up.
Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 106.
And again, not much action to speak of here. They're just tied up.
Davis County. Walsh of Sergeant Bluff Luton. Moss of Davis County. Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 106.
They're going to break apart here. Down to 25 seconds. Tying up. Who can get the advantage? Trayvon looking like he's reaching for a leg there. Down to 10. Tying up again. Down to 5. 2, 1. And we're going to end the second period.
All right, here comes the all-important choice.
Choice goes to Henderson.
Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. Ace Cochrane.
He's going to start bottom, so he's going to try to match that escape.
Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. Cochrane of Glenwood. Now
This might be one of those, if he's able to get the escape, we could see some overtime here with the heavyweights.
Now wrestling on mat number 8.
Now comes Cole Wibholm of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows against Ace Cochrane of Glenwood.
Block, APGC. Now wrestling on mat number 8
Also,
at 106.
Leo Block of APGC is coming out. Did they say mat 3? I thought it was, no, it's mat 8.
IHSAA State Wrestling.
So Leo Block is underway against Edison Fullhart of Decorah. Second round of 106.
Henderson trying to sit out and get a couple of escapes here. And I do believe now, as I sit and think about this, I think that's how Trayvon was able to win last week, is he scored his one in the second period, and he was able to hold his opponent down. But Henderson right now is standing up and cutting away, so it's going to be tied up 1-1 here.
Meanwhile, Leo Block was just giving up some back points, so he will trail 3-0. Well, he's right now trailing 3-0 after the takedown, and they're holding some back points.
We're down to 1:05 between Trayvon Williams and Riker Henderson. Tied up 1-1, and they're just literally, they're still tied up now too.
Meanwhile, Cole Wibholm of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows has taken a 3-0 lead. But a reversal here by Cochran of Glenwood. And Block goes out of bounds. He trails now 7-0. 59 seconds left first period.
Henderson looked like he was trying to take a shot on Williams. Williams trying to bring him down to the mat.
Looks like Williams got a takedown here.
And Williams ends up with a takedown as they do a little scrapping down there. Henderson trying to roll through. We're down to 20 seconds. Williams leads 4-1. Henderson on the bottom. He's not going to be able to make anything happen at the moment. He's trying to build a base.
Now Block is giving up back points over here.
Down to 5. Williams bringing him back down to the mat. And we're going to end. Trayvon Williams is going to advance on the top side 4-1 as he wins over Riker Henderson.
All right, to the second round goes Trayvon Williams. Block trailing 11-0 here. Also, Cole Wibholm of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows now trailing 6-5.
Who do we have? We have mat 8, Leo Block.
Yeah, 6 and 8 right now. Leo Block is on mat 8, and Cole Wibholm is on mat 6.
Okay, which one do you want?
Well, it looks like we're about to be done here with Block, possibly. Into the first period, if you want to watch the Wibholm one.
All right. Wibholm might be in a little bit of trouble there. We're going to go into the second period.
And Leo Block will head to the second period trailing 11-0. And there comes the disc toss.
Cochran's going to take the bottom position. Wibholm on the top. Wibholm trails 6-5.
All right, underway in the second period here with Leo Block. Down 11-0 again. Against Edison Full Heart of Decorah.
Cochran gets his escape. Now he's going to go in on a shot.
Another takedown here and some near fall. This should end it here for Block. It's 14-0 right now.
Cochran's going to get a takedown over Wibholm now, 10-5. Cochran's on top, Wibholm on the bottom here. Minute 25.
Block in some more trouble here.
Burlington Notre Dame now wrestling on mat number 2 at 113.
Hasn't given up any near fall though. It's still 14-0.
But he looks pretzeled there.
Yeah.
That's not a good position for Block to be in.
Here come the swipes, and this will do it if he doesn't get pinned.
He's got a leg cradle on Block. Holy cow, you don't see that at the state level. That's not cool. I mean, I feel bad for Block. That's how he got into that. I'm not quite sure, but he's not in a good position there.
Yeah. I mean, the match is over anyway now. They do end it with a tech fall, so Block will head to the backside and wrestle later on in this session. Cole Wibholm trailing 10-5 here.
30 seconds left here in the second period. Wibholm in a little bit of trouble here. He getting turned. We're going to get some near fall points, I think, for Cochran. Wibholm trying to survive here. Cochran going to grab a hold of that elbow and start circling around, trying to turn him over.
And they will head to the third period there after Wibholm almost got pinned.
14-5 is going to start the third period. Wibholm getting some coaching. They're going to go with neutral position here.
Sioux Center, Peters, West Delaware,
Starting the third period here. 14-5 in favor of Cochran.
And up next, it'll be Zane Gillespie of Iowa Falls-Alden taking on Paxton Ordenius of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows in a local matchup.
Cochran going in on a shot on Wibholm. Wibholm sprawling back, trying to avoid getting takedown. Cochran working his way around to the backside. Wibholm still holding on to that arm. Now he's going to get taken down. So 17-5. A minute 25 in the third period. Wibholm just working to survive right now. Minute 15.
And Wibholm, he had a first round bye, but so far has not paid off for him as the 7 seed. Trailing the 10 seed right now by 13 points. And what do we got here?
I think just a stalemate.
All right.
Going back to the center of the mat, minute 8. Again, Wibholm trailing 17-5. Cochran trying to bring him to a cradle. Wibholm trying to fight out of that. Cochran circling around here, looking for a butcher. Going to grab a hold of that upper shoulder there. Trying to get a tilt on. Down to 30 seconds here in the third period. Not going to get a near fall. Down to 20.
Desperation time for Wibholm at this point.
He's going to stand up and out, so he's going to get 17-6. Down to 10. Looking for a head and arm takeover, not going to get it as Cochran comes back out the backside, gets 3 more, 20-6. And we're going to finish off there. Wibholm falls to Cochran.
All right, so Wibholm will head to the backside here at 106. Well, Colt, I think we have reached a juncture where it might be a good idea to adjust our configuration. If we're good, I think we'll go ahead and I'll head down and grab some photography, let you take off. We're cool with that here at this point?
I think so.
All right. I will be back up here in a little while. We'll get some photos posted on the Radio on the Go Facebook page, and we will turn it over to Colt here for just a while.
All right. You're stuck with me. John's going to go down and get some photos and get some action down there on the floor and maybe get some interviews. Looks like we've got, I think, Gillespie coming up here on mat number 6. Zane Gillespie is going to come up to mat number 6 here. He's going to take on Paxton Rodenius from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. So we're going to have our local matchup now here. This should be a good matchup.
Now wrestling on mat number 6 at 120. Zane Gillespie, Iowa Falls-Alden, Paxton Rodenius.
All right, we're going to get underway here. Boys circling around here, feeling each other out.
Now wrestling on mat number 6 at 120. Now up on mat number 1 at 113.
They're going to tie up.
Troy Mailer, Union, LaPorte City. Eduardo Lopez, Clarion-Goldfield-Dows.
Again, this is Zane Gillespie from Iowa Falls-Alden and Paxton Rodenius from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. Boys are tied up here in the center of the mat on mat number 6. Tied up, looking for that inside, a little inside position there. They're going to break apart. Down to a minute 15.
Now wrestling on mat number 5 at 113.
Locking up again here.
Wilton, Sebastian Brooks, Winterset.
Gillespie getting that underhook there.
Brooks and Winterset now wrestling on mat.
Down to a minute. Still scoreless. 120-pound local matchup here at the state level. Zane Gillespie, Iowa Falls-Alden, and Paxton Rodenius from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. Down to 45 seconds, still scoreless. Still looking for that position. What's going to be that give one the upper hand here? Down under 30. Down to 20. Boys are still locked up here. Down to 15. Still scoreless. A little fake shot there from Gillespie. Down to 5. Gillespie not really going in on a shot, but lurching forward there. Trying to get a reaction maybe out of Redenius. Choice is going to go to Redenius. He will defer. Choice goes to Gillespie. He's going to take the bottom position, hopefully get up on the scoreboard first. We also have Lopez up on mat number 1 right now, trailing 9-1. He is going into the second period. Lopez will start on the bottom there. I'll try to keep you up to date on that one, as I'm going to try and keep it between Gillespie and Redenius, and I'll keep you updated on Lopez as that match goes, as I look back and forth between mat 1 and mat 6. We started second period here. Again, Gillespie on the bottom. Redenius getting an armbar put in, but it went potentially dangerous as he pulled it up a little bit higher than the official wanted. Taking a look over to Lopez. Looks like he's in trouble. He's getting turned there. Double armbar. Mahlert's going to let that go and let Lopez. He's going to get 4, so Lopez is going to trail, I think, 13-1 for Lopez. Taking a look back over here to Gillespie and Redenius on mat number 6, still scoreless, down to a minute here in the second period. And they're going to go out of bounds.
Now wrestling on mat number 2, 120-pounders.
Lopez still trailing 13-1, 45 seconds left in the second period for him as he's trying to roll through, and he's going to get stuck in a bad position here. We're going to get some more back points awarded, and it's going to be a tech fall. So Coy Mahlert from Union, LaPorte City, is going to defeat Estuardo Lopez from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows 16-1. All right, looking back over to mat number 6 between Gillespie and Redenius, still scoreless. We are down to 30 seconds. Gillespie is on the bottom, and he is going to get his escape, so we have 1 on the board here. Gillespie gets 1, so Gillespie has his escape. Down to 20, going out of bounds. We got Adrian Petzenpong for Clarion-Goldfield-Dows coming up to mat number 1. All right, Petzenpong is approaching up here, and he's going to be on mat number 1. I'll keep you updated on that one as well. And we're going to end the second period there, 1-0 in favor of Zane Gillespie from IFA over Paxton Redenius from CGD. And Paxton is going to start the third period on the bottom there. Adrian Petzenpong went in on a shot there. He's going to get a takedown, so he's going to lead 3-0 against Mason Glotfeldy from Decorah.
Now wrestling on mat number 8 at 120, Keaton Schroeder, Atlantic.
And taking a look back over to Zane and Paxton over on mat number 6, Gillespie and Redenius there. Redenius does get his escape, so it's 1-1. Tied up again. We're down to a minute 30 in mat 6 there, third period. Boys are tied up here. Redenius is kind of on top with the front headlock. Gillespie with a surge up here. Still 1-1. Redenius taking a shot. Taking a quick look over to Petzenpong. He leads 6-0. Still in the first period. I think it's 52 seconds over there. 6-0 in favor of Adrian Petzenpong. Coming back over here, we're down to a minute. Still tied up 1-1 between Gillespie and Redenius. Gillespie from Iowa Falls-Alden, Redenius, Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. Boys are tied up here. Adrian Petzenpong still leads 6-0 over on his mat. And Gillespie was in a little bit of trouble there as Redenius gets some near fall points. Or he got a takedown, excuse me. Redenius got a takedown, so it's 4-1 in favor of Paxton Redenius from CGD.
Now wrestling on mat number 4.
That's 15 seconds left in the third period. Redenius leads 4-1.
Wilson, Monticello. Rose of Burlington, Notre Dame. Wilson.
Down to 5. Redenius still leading 4-1.
At 126.
And we are going to end with Paxton Redenius taking the win there, 4-2 over Zane Gillespie. Gillespie got his escape there at the very end. Hard-fought match between those two. Paxton Redenius taking the win, 4-2 over Zane Gillespie of IFA. So tough loss for Gillespie, and well done to Redenius. Taking a look over Adrian Petzenpong, he leads 8-0 over on mat number 1. We're going into the second period. And trying to see if I have anybody else up here right now. Nope, nobody else. So we'll just keep it with Adrian Petzenpong right now.
Now wrestling on mat
And Adrian started on the bottom there. He's going to get his escape.
Benjamin Anderson.
So Adrian's going to lead 9-0 over Mason Glotfeldy of Decorah. Boys are just circling right now. Adrian going in on a shot. And he gets a takedown there with 3. So he's going to lead 12-0. They're going to go out of bounds. And I'm going to take another quick look here. Just me up here, so trying to make sure I'm following all of our area kids. And it looks like we're still good. Staying with Adrian Petzenpong. Clarion-Goldfield-Dows against Mason Glotfeldy of Decorah. Adrian leads 12-0. A minute 10 here in the second period. Adrian is on top. Adrian's got a nice tight waist, block around the waist there, trying to get a tilt on Mason. Adrian Petzenpong, again, CGD here, leads 12-0. 50 seconds remain in the second period. And Petzenpong's going to get a tilt as he's going to roll through and under here. Nice job, going to get 4 and going to get the tech fall. Great job, congratulations to Adrian Petzenpong. 16-0. Adrian Petzenpong from CGD over Mason Glotfeldy of Decorah. So congratulations to Adrian Petzenpong. He's going to move on the top side here. Taking a look here at the board and attempting to look at the computer. You guys know me and computers. I'm not the best on that. I think I'm going to take a quick break. It doesn't look like I have anybody wrestling right now. Again, this is coverage from the State Wrestling Tournament. You're listening to 104.9 KLNJ. And Colt Powers here. I've got John Mowinkle, and he is down getting some photos and possibly some interviews down there on the lower level. So he's left me in charge. So you guys are stuck with me. Good or bad, you guys are stuck with me right now. And it doesn't look like we have any area athletes wrestling at the moment. So we're going to take a quick break and thank our sponsors for making state wrestling coverage possible here on 104.9 KLMJ. Hey, good afternoon. Colt Powers here. 104.9 KLMJ coming back here. I do believe we have some area athletes coming up here really shortly. Luke Showalter is going to be, I think, in the hole here on mat number 3. And let's see, we have on mat number 5. Mat number 5, we got Brody Struther from Hampton-Dumont-CAL. And so we got 2 from HD-Cal, Luke Showalter and Brody Struther. We've also got Lyndon Pexenbaum coming up from CGD, and he'll be on mat 7. And I think that's our area athletes for right now that are coming up. They're either in the hole or on deck. Just in case you didn't know, my son texted me, and you have to win 2 matches today. You have to win. If you lose 2, you're done. To move on to tomorrow, you have to win. If you lose 1, you're okay. You're still alive. But if you lose 2 matches today, your season is over. So you have to win to stay alive. You have to at least win 1. So if you win your first one and lose your second one, you still have to go to the backside and have your consolation round. So you can, even if you've lost 1, you still have opportunity to move on, and you can get as high, I believe, as 3rd place. You can wrestle back for 3rd. So the big thing is you have to at least win 1 of the 2 matches that you have today. Let's see here. Still working on coming up here. Me working with these computers, so bear with me as I try to navigate through this. Like I said, Luke Showalter is in the hole on mat number 3. And Lyndon Pexenbaum, I believe, is on deck on mat number 7. And I hear Struther's name. He's going to be coming up here. We also have Lyndon Pexenbaum up on mat number 7. Brody Struther from HD-Cal is on mat number 5. So at least that'll make it easy for me to dart back and forth between mats. They're side by side there. All right, we're going to get underway here. Again, Brody Struther, Hampton-Dumont-CAL, is on mat number 5. And Brody is facing Colt Boyles from Burlington, Notre Dame, and Boyles is going to get a takedown right off the bat here. Lyndon Pexenbaum from CGD is facing Cam Roberts from Alburnett. And again, that's on mat 7. Struther is on mat number 5. Struther is on the bottom against Colt Boyles.
Now wrestling on mat number 6 at 126.
And between Lyndon Pexenbaum and Cam Roberts, they keep going outside and out of bounds here. And now Struther's gone out of bounds. They're going to go back to the center of the mat. Struther will be on the bottom. Boyles on the top. And if I'm reading this correctly, Brody Struther is 12 seed. Colt Boyles is the 5th seed. So Struther, according to the seeding, Brody's got a little bit of a challenge in front of him there. Lyndon Pexenbaum is 4th seed. Cam Roberts is 13. And they're going to go out of bounds. Pexenbaum and Roberts. Looking back over here, mat number 5, Brody Struther. There is 25 seconds left. Brody is on the bottom. He trails 3-0 behind Colt Boyles of Burlington, Notre Dame. That's down to 15 seconds. Pexenbaum leads. He gets a takedown. He leads 3-0. 45 seconds left in his matchup, first period. On both of these, actually, first period. So Struther is going to end the first period trailing 3-0 behind Colt Boyles. Pexenbaum looking to pin And he does. Lyndon Petzenpong with the pinfall over Cam Roberts from Al Burnett. Congratulations, Lyndon Petzenpong. He's going to move on the top side there. So we'll focus right now, I think, on Brody. Again, Brody Struther from Hampton-Dumont-CAL trails 3-0. They start neutral position here in the second period. And Boyle's going to take another shot on Struther and get a takedown. So Struther trails 6-0, a minute 30 left in the second period. Taking a quick look here. Nobody else is coming up yet. Computer's asking me if I'm still here. Luke Showalter is, looks like he's on deck on mat number 3. So Luke will be coming up here shortly. Luke Showalter, Hampton-Dumont-CAL. Brody Struther able to get his escape. Boyles leads 6-1 as we are just under a minute here in the second period. Brody Struther, Hampton-Dumont-CAL facing Colt Boyles. And Boyles going to get another takedown on Struther. 9-1, Boyles leads. Down to 40 seconds. Boyles still leads 9-1. We're going to get a stalemate there on the edge of the mat, so they're going to go back to the center. Struther's going to be on the bottom. Struther getting some advice from his coaches in his corner there. And we're going to restart. Again, Struther on the bottom, trying to stand up and out, trying to cut away. Boyles rolls him back over backwards. Struther still on the bottom, down to 20 seconds. Brody Struther, Hampton-Dumont-CAL trails 9-1 against Colt Boyles of Burlington, Notre Dame. Down to 10 seconds. Struther still on the bottom. Boyles still in control on the top as we go down to 0. Choice goes to Struther. He's going to take the top position here. So we're going to start the third period. Struther of HD-Cal on top. Again, this is Brody Struther, Hampton-Dumont-CAL. And here we go with third period. Struther is on top, trying to work over Boyles. Burlington, Notre Dame. Taking a quick scan. No other area teams right now. So we'll keep it right here with Brody Struther from Hampton-Dumont-CAL. Again, he is on top. He trails 9-1 against Boyles from Burlington, Notre Dame. Struther working on getting Boyles turned over here. He's got to make up some points. Boyles standing up, trying to get at his escape. Struther bringing him back down, looking for a half. He's down to a minute 20, trying to make something happen. And they're going to go out of bounds. Going back to the center of the mat. Boyles will still be on the bottom. Struther on top. Struther trails 9-1, a minute 16 here in the third period. Struther looking to stay topside here at the state level. State wrestling meet at Casey Center here in Des Moines. Getting her back underway here, down to a minute 10. Struther still on top. Boyles not able to do much. Struther doing a good job keeping him down. He's just got to work on getting him turned. Down under a minute. Struther maybe looking for a power half. Boyles trying to stand up there. And he's going to let him up. So it's 10-1 in favor of Boyles. Boyles look like he's going in on a cow catcher on Struther. Not going to get it. Down to 30 seconds. He is going to try a cow catcher. He's going to get a takedown on Struther, so it's 13-1 in favor of Boyles. We are down to 20 seconds. Struther trying to build a base back up. We are well into desperation territory as they go out of bounds here. 14 seconds left. Third period, Struther trails 13-1. Colt Boyles from Burlington, Notre Dame. Back to the center of the mat. Struthers on the bottom. Boyles top cover. And here we go again. Struther trying to stand up. Down to 10. Boyles just holding him down right now. Struther unable to do much, as he is going to fall to the backside. 13-1 to Colt Boyles of Burlington, Notre Dame. And taking a look over to mat number 3, they are in the third period. We are under a minute before Luke Showalter is going to take the mat. Again, Brody Struther from HD-Cal fell to Colt Boyles from Burlington, Notre Dame. Taking a quick look around here. I don't see anything else coming up yet, other than Luke Showalter from HD-Cal.
Now wrestling on mat number 5, 138-pounders.
We've got 30 seconds here before Luke takes the mat. Again, Luke Showalter, Hampton-Dumont-CAL, will be up on mat number 3 here shortly. He's going to be taking on Caden Jones, a senior from Union LaPorte. Caden Jones has a record. He's a senior. He has a record of 14-1. It looks like this season. Luke Showalter has a record of 32-10. So should be a good matchup there for Luke. And that matchup is going to get started here as the preceding match is ended. Looking around here, seeing if I have any other area athletes. I do not think so. Still me working with a computer here, so apologies. It takes me a few minutes scrolling through some of these.
Now wrestling on mat number 5 at 144.
All right.
On mat number 3 at 138.
Luke Showalter has checked in. He is out on the center of the mat. And again, he's taking on Caden Jones from Union LaPorte City.
Union LaPorte City now wrestling on mat number 3 at 138.
And here we go. We are going to get this underway.
Now wrestling on mat number 6 at 138. Will Larson of Decorah.
Showalter going in on a shot.
Eddyville, Blacksburg, Fremont.
Jones sprawled back. Nice block.
Eddyville, Blacksburg, Fremont. Now wrestling on mat number 6.
Now Jones in on a shot on Showalter. Luke sprawling back. Reshot there from Jones as he's got Luke up in a waterfall. Trying to bring Luke down over his right side here. Showalter holding on tight to the waist. Still nothing, and we're going to get a stalemate. Going to go back to the center of the mat there. Good job, Luke, defending on that one. Again, Luke Showalter, Hampton-Dumont-CAL here up on mat number 3. State wrestling coverage here at the Casey Center in Des Moines, Iowa. Jones goes in on a shot. Luke sprawling back. Nice cross face, getting stood back up and getting out of a dangerous position there. We're down to a minute 15. Still scoreless. 138-pound matchup between Luke Showalter of Hampton-Dumont-CAL and Caden Jones of Union LaPorte City. Trying to keep up scanning to see if I have any other area athletes, and I do not, so we'll stay right here with Showalter. Jones goes in on a shot. Showalter does not give it to him. He's going to back out of that. Nice job defending there by Luke. Down to 45 seconds here, first period, 138-pound matchup. Jones going in on a shot. He's got Luke up in a waterfall, trying to dump him over on his left side here. Luke holding on. Showalter trying to hold on there. The official looks like he might call a stalemate again. Not quite yet. Down to 20 seconds. Showalter holding on to that waist. Jones trying to dump him over here. Down to 5 seconds. Showalter holding on, not giving him that score. Nice job. We're going to end the first period scoreless. Luke Showalter holding on there. Choice goes to Jones. He's going to take the bottom position there. So Caden Jones, Union LaPorte City, taking on Luke Showalter from Hampton-Dumont-CAL on mat number 3, scoreless going into the second period.
Lane Travis Creston.
All right, Jones on the bottom. Showalter, top, cover.
Creston now wrestling on mat number 1 at 138.
And here we go.
On mat number 2 at 138.
Jones trying to sit out.
Washington.
Showalter staying on him like a backpack.
Washington. Latch of Roland Story.
Jones standing up, cutting away. He's going to get his 1. So Jones is first on the board here with 1 with an escape as he goes in on a shot on Showalter. Showalter holding on tight with that whizzer, and they're going to go out of bounds. No point awarded there to Jones. Good job defending there from Showalter. Got a minute 38 here in the second period. Again, Luke Showalter, Hampton-Dumont-CAL, taking on Caden Jones from Union LaPorte City. Looking to stay on the top side is Luke Showalter. Boys are tied up right now, center of the mat. Down to a minute 20. Jones in on a shot. Going to get a stall warning on, I believe, on Showalter. Jones has him up on a waterfall, looking to dump him around on his left side here. Showalter holding on tight to that waist. Down to a minute. Jones still leads 1-0. We're going to get a stalemate here. Going to go back to the center of the mat. Showalter doing a good job defending here. And here we go, back center of the mat, down to 55 seconds. Showalter trailing 1-0.
Fans, do you want a free t-shirt?
No, here we go with the free t-shirts again.
ISL Education Lending t-shirt toss.
Boys are tied up. We're down to 40 seconds. Jones trying to shoot. Nice job on Showalter trying to sprawl back, cartwheeling through, getting around. If he can get around to the backside, he will secure a takedown on Jones, but Jones is holding on to that arm tight. We're down under 20 here. Showalter trying to get around to the backside here. We're going to get called a stalemate again. Very evenly matched, these two. 13 seconds here in the second period. Showalter trails 1-0. It's a 138-pound matchup here. We're going to get restarted here in the center of the mat. Boys are tied up. 3, 2, 1. We're going to end the second period here. Again, Showalter trailing 1-0. Showalter's choice, and he is going to go on the bottom position now.
Now wrestling on mat number 8 at 150.
Showalter looking to at least get an escape, if not a reversal, to take the lead here. Showalter standing up, getting brought back down, standing up again. And he's going to explode out here, trying to get turned. Jones trying to take him. Showalter does get his escape, but Jones is grabbing his knee. And we're going to get called blood time here. Showalter gets his escape, ties it up 1-1. And we're getting injury time. I think Jones just needed a break, honestly. Showalter's over with his coaches, getting some coaching in. And we got the trainers looking at Caden Jones from Union LaPorte City. Taking a quick look around here, seeing if we have any other area athletes coming up. This computer constantly asks if I'm still here. It's like Netflix asking if I'm still with it. Let's see here. Looks like on mat number 4, we are going to have Gage Miller from Applington Parkersburg Grundy Center coming up here, taking on Kale Cook from Burlington. That's going to be coming up. I do believe he is on deck. So that's going to be coming up over on mat number 4 soon. As Jones is back up here. Third period, tied up here with Luke Showalter from HD Cal. They're going to get restarted here, a minute 35 on the clock. Jones going for a shot. Showalter trying to defend here, getting in that whizzer. Down to a minute 25. Showalter, oh, he tries to trip. Oh, nice job. Luke Luke tries to trip him. Jones throws him over with an underhook. Luke rolls over on top. Now Jones is completing it, going on top and getting the score, though, as he is taking control. So Showalter trails 4-1. It was a good little scramble there. Showalter now on the bottom, fighting to get back up. So it's 4-1 in favor of Caden Jones. Told you, Caden just wanted a quick break. Showalter trying to stand up and get an escape here. Showalter standing back up again, trying to get turned. He's trying to get a cow catcher on Jones, and they're going to go out of bounds. Showalter is going to get the escape. All right, so we've got 32 seconds. Showalter trails 4-2, and Jones needing another break. Here we go again. And taking a look over, Gage Miller is up on mat number 4. Gage Miller, Appleton Parkersburg Grundy Center, is taking on Cale Cook from Burlington Notre Dame. That's coming up on mat number 4 right now. Taking a look, I think that's our only matchups right now for our area athletes. So Jones still on the mat. He's going to be coming back to the center of the mat. He's not limping or anything, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on there, but Showalter's hitting that desperation now. Oh, he makes a mistake. He goes in way too high. Jones is able to get a shot. 7-2, Showalter trails as clock's ticking down. 15 seconds here in the third period. And a little too out of control there from Showalter as Jones able to capitalize, and the clock's going to tick down. Showalter is going to go to the backside there as he falls 7-2 to Caden Jones from Union LaPorte City. Very good matchup to start off there, but Showalter falling to the senior. All right, jumping back over here to mat number 4, Gage Miller and Cale Cook. Cook leads 3-0 here. 50 seconds remain in the first period. Cook is on the bottom. Gage Miller on the top, looking to turn Miller.
Now wrestling on mat number 6 at 150. Barrett Morgan, outgoing.
Miller still on the bottom. Not much action happening. We're down to 30 seconds. Cook putting an arm bar in on Miller. Engage Miller, APGC. Cale Cook, Burlington Notre Dame. Miller trails 3-0. 15 seconds here in the first period.
NHTV, Chase Krantz, Assumption Davenport. Bucknell of NHTV.
Down to 5. They're going to call potentially dangerous as Cook wrenching on that arm, getting way too high for the official.
Now up on mat number 5 at 150. Gabriel Brisker.
Going back to center of the mat, 7 seconds here in the first period. It's a 150-pound match up there. Again, Gage Miller from APGC taking on Cale Cook of Burlington Notre Dame. We're going to end the first period 3-0 in favor of Cale Cook. Choice goes to Cook. He's going to defer over to Miller. Miller is going to choose neutral position as we start the second period here. Boys are just kind of circling right now, stalking their prey as they're going to lock up there.
Wrestling on mat number 2, 144-pounders.
Cook going to snap Miller down, try and get behind, but Miller moves way too quick for him to get behind him there. Down to 1:30. Boys continue to just kind of circle and dance around a little bit here. Now they're going to lock up. They're ear to ear, so they don't have very good head position. You can't really do much when you're ear to ear, so they got to look for a better head position there. As Cook goes in on a shot on Miller. Miller sprawled back. Cook bringing him up into a waterfall, dumping him over his right side there. Miller holding on to an ankle not to get turned over here as we go under a minute. Still no takedown awarded as Cook's going to bring him back up into a waterfall, dump him over to his right side. Miller's going to hold on to that ankle. He's going to try and hook his leg around there, it looks like. Cook's going to get around. He hasn't gotten his leg free yet to secure the takedown, and now we do. So now Cale Cook from Burlington Notre Dame leads 6-0 over Gage Miller. We're down to 20 seconds here in the second period. 15 seconds. Miller is on the bottom there trying to build a base, trying to get built up here. And we're down 3, 2, 1. We're going to end the second period 6-0 in favor of Cale Cook from Burlington Notre Dame over Gage Miller from APGC. Taking a look around here, I don't see any area athletes coming up yet. So we'll stay right here with Gage Miller on mat 4. Gage Miller, APGC. He's going to take the top position here to start the third period. He's trying to roll Cook over and get some, try and get some near fall here. Cook staying in a, up on his knees there. Miller trying to get him flattened out, trying to get him turned over for some near fall. Again, Miller trails 6-0. We're going to get a stall call on Cook. Stall warning. Cook trying to stand up. Miller rolling him over backwards with a little back roll. We're down to a minute. Another back roll from Miller as he's trying to tilt Cook over. And they're going to go off the edge of the mat here. Going out of bounds. 50 seconds left. Cale Cook leads 6-0 here in the third period over Gage Miller from APGC. Going back to the center of the mat here. Cook on the bottom. Miller on top. And here we go. Under 50. Miller trying to get turned. Trying to stack him up kind of with that backwards roll. Now he's reaching around for a butcher. Falling over on his hip, though. That isn't going to do him much good on that angle. He's down to 25 seconds. We're getting another stall. There's a point warded. That's not going to do much for him. It's not going to hurt Cook at all. Miller still with that backwards roll. I'm not sure what he's trying to get out of that, but it's not going to help him as 10 seconds remain here. 6-1 in favor of Cook. So Gage Miller from APGC is going to fall to Cale Cook from Burlington Notre Dame. Final score there, 6-1. You're listening to 104.9 KLMJ. Colt Powers here. And we are at the Casey Center here in Des Moines with state wrestling coverage. Trying to take a quick look here again. Any area athletes coming up? Takes me a while here. Apologies, that takes me. I am not nearly as fast as John or some other people with these computers, so trying to scroll through.
Gears of West Marshall, Walsh, Sergeant Bluff Luton, now wrestling on mat number 4 at 150.
Still no, let's see, I've got Rylan Morgan coming up here shortly, but I have nobody on deck. So, going to take a quick break and thank our sponsors here on 104.9 KLMJ.
wrestling on mat number 8 at 157, Liam Weber, West Delaware, Manchester. Brookston Lundgren, North Fayette Valley. Weber, West Delaware. Lundgren of North Fayette Valley, now wrestling on mat number 8 at 157. Now wrestling on mat number 3 at 150, Keaton Gates, West Branch, Grant Knudsen, Decorah. Gates of West Branch, Knudsen of Decorah, now up on mat number 3 at 150. Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 157, Mikey Ryan, Mount Vernon, Sawyer Kirby, Williamsburg. Ryan of Mount Vernon, Kirby of Williamsburg, now wrestling on mat number 7 at 157. Up on mat number 5 at 165, Oliver Fuller, Comanche, Jax Jensen, Winterset. Fuller of Comanche, Jensen of Winterset, now wrestling on mat 5 at 165. On mat number 2 at 157, Gavin Knudsen, Decorah, Hudson Scranton, Anamosa. Knudsen of Decorah, Scranton of Anamosa, now wrestling on mat number 2 at 157.
Welcome back. Colt Powers here at the Casey's Center in Des Moines with state wrestling coverage. And coming up here, we have on mat number 8, we're going to have Colin Sesker from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows taking on Cooper Franklin from Alburnett. That's going to be coming up. He is on deck. And on mat number 7, we'll have Rylan Morgan from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows taking on Bowden White of Denver. Those are going to be coming up here pretty quick. We have 30 seconds. Nope, I lied. Wrong mat. Those are going to be coming up here shortly. And within the next, I'd say, 5 minutes, depending on how these matches play out. So, again, you're listening to State Tournament Wrestling Tournament coverage here on 104.9 KLMJ. Colt Powers here with you. John Mowinkle is down on the floor gathering some interviews and pictures. And he'll be posting stuff to our webpage and our YouTube channel. It's Radio on the Go YouTube channel. All you need to do when you get to YouTube, just search Radio on the Go and you'll be able to find us. And if you are listening on YouTube right now, you should be able to look through and see some great videos there and interviews from area teams, coaches, athletes, especially from the current basketball season and wrestling season. John Mowinkle does a great job getting those up. I do believe our coverage of basketball coming up this evening will be delayed. I think we'll join that in progress as I think they bumped up the times for the basketball coverage. That's going to be coming up tonight on not only KLMJ, but on our sister station 99 The Wave. So if you're interested in checking those out, that'll be coming up tonight And the one here on KLMJ will be joined in progress. Looks like we are coming up to mat number 7. I do believe Morgan is going to be coming up here really quick, as the looks like his opponent, I think, has come out on the mat. Just waiting on Morgan to come out. It is the top of the hour. You are tuned in to 104.9 KLMJ from Hampton, 104.9 FM. And let's see here. All right. Oh, they're doing some advertising up on the big screen that I was watching. But yes, we do have Rylan Morgan coming up here on mat number 7. He is up right now taking on Bowden White from Denver, and we're going to get that match underway right now. Bowden White starting off here with 3. Getting a takedown over Morgan. Again, Rylan Morgan from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows taking on Bowden White of Denver. White getting a takedown right off the bat here. Morgan working to get himself turned over and get at least an escape, if not a reversal. Grabbing hold of that leg of White as they're going to go, they're on the edge, not quite out of bounds yet. And we're going to go out of bounds. A minute 6 here in the first period between Morgan of CGD and White of Denver.
Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 157.
And we're going to get this action restarted here.
PCM Monroe. Downs of Humboldt. PCM Monroe. Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 157.
And Morgan had an escape. White going in on another takedown, gets 3 more. Morgan back on the bottom. So White leads 6-1. 35 seconds remain here in the first period. Morgan trying to stand up. White bringing him back down. Down to 20 seconds. Morgan still on the bottom, fighting, trying to get up. Down to 15. White standing up here, or Morgan trying to stand up here, down to 5. He's trying to hook an arm bar, chicken wing here into Morgan. Morgan not letting him have it. Good job fighting that off. We're going to go into the second period, and Morgan trails 9-2. White's going to take the bottom, Morgan on the top. And we're going to get second period started. Morgan trying to turn White. White going to get to the reversal. He's going to get 2, so 11-2 in favor of White.
Fry of Clark, Yeager, Estoril, Lincoln Central. Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 165.
White trying to hold on to that leg, trying to bring that in tight.
Cooper Franklin of Alburnett, Colin Sesker,
White getting him tilted over. We're holding on a couple of back points here.
Wrestling on mat number 8 at 157.
Morgan trying to get turned over to his belly here. We're down to a minute 20. White leads 11-2. And we're going to get that matchup started over on mat number 8 between Colin Sesker and Cooper Franklin. Colin Sesker from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows, Cooper Franklin from Alburnett. That matchup's going to get started here momentarily. Looking back over to Morgan and White. White leads 13-2 over Morgan. We're under a minute.
This afternoon, again, the losers in first and second round wrestling today wrestle in the second round consolation at the conclusion of this session.
Morgan still working to build a base, still trying to stand up.
At the conclusion of the Class 2A second
and
round
White's going to let him up.
we'll have Class 3A
13-3. 30 seconds. Morgan goes in on a shot. White holding on to a leg. Morgan.
Here at the Casey Center.
Morgan can't quite hold on. White working his way around to the backside. trying to secure the takedown, and he does. 16-3, 15 seconds left here in the second period. Morgan trails. Taking a look back over at Colin Sesker, he has a takedown. He leads 3-1 as he let Cooper Franklin up. And we are going to end the second period 16-3 here in favor of White from Denver.
Now wrestling on mat number 3 at 165.
And they're going to start the third period in a neutral position.
Lane Gudenkoff, West Delaware, Manchester. Cooper Gates, West Branch. Gudenkoff of West Delaware.
And starting the third period there.
Now wrestling on mat number 5.
Morgan and White lock up. And White's going to go around to the backside, taking down Morgan to tech fall. 19-4 in the third period. Morgan falls to White from Denver.
Mat number 4 at 175.
All right, looking back over here with Colin Sesker from CGD, taking on Cooper Franklin from Alburnett. Sesker in on a shot here. Under 10 left in the first period.
Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 175.
Sesker cannot quite secure the takedown. So we're going to end the first period 3-1 in favor of Colin Sesker from CGD.
7 at 175.
It looks like Franklin defers. Sesker's going to take bottom position here. And let's see, looks like I have another match coming up. Easton Byer from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows going to be coming up on mat number 2, taking on Dane Burkhart, a senior from Fairfield. That's going to be coming up. Staying right here with Colin Sesker. Again, Sesker is on the bottom. Cooper Franklin on the top. Second period is underway. Sesker leads 3-1. Sesker sitting out, peeling the hands, and he's going to get the escape. So it's now 4-1 in favor of Sesker.
Now wrestling on mat number 6 at 165. Cale Hutchinson, Albia. Jacob McCargill, Shenandoah.
Boys are just going to kind of tie up a little bit here. Down to a minute 15. Sesker leads 4-1.
At 165.
Sesker looking for his opening. Tying up. Looking for a hand position here. A little hand fighting. Trying to get hand control. Sesker looking for a shot. Not going to get it. Almost kind of trips over himself. Franklin tries to capitalize on it by driving forward. Sesker gets his hips and feet back under him and gets it back in standing position, stays safe there. 35 seconds remain in the second period. Again, 4-1. Sesker leads over Cooper Franklin from Alburnett. Down to 20 seconds here. Sesker trying to get a shot in. He's got a hold of the left leg of Franklin. He's going to pick him up into a waterfall, setting him back down as Franklin's holding on tight to that waist. Down to 5 seconds. And we're going to end the second period here. 4-1, still in favor of Colin Sesker of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. Choice goes to Franklin. He chooses neutral position. He's going to need a takedown to tie this up at least. And he's going to take a shot right off the bat. Sesker sprawls back. Franklin has a hold of that right leg of Sesker. Sesker's going to pull it back. And normally when you sprawl back, you try and work your way out of it. Sesker's crawling forward, working on grabbing the ankles of Franklin. Down to a minute 40. Sesker still leads 4-1. And we're going to get a stalemate. Back to the center of the mat. Sesker going in on a shot. Franklin up into a waterfall. Minute 20. Sesker, if he can get his head out, he will secure a takedown. He's got to get around to the backside, and he's got his 3. So it's now 7-1. Sesker is on top, down to 50 seconds here in the third period. Sesker leads 7-1. Sesker looking for a half, jumping over to the left side of Franklin. Looking to drive him over, down to 35 seconds. Franklin trying to sit out, trying to work his way around here. Down to 25. Franklin looking to come out, working his way out, trying to get a reversal or at least an escape. Down to 15, and he's going to get a reversal. He's got 2, so it's now 7-3, still in favor of Colin Sesker from CGD. Clock ticks down to 0, and Colin Sesker gets the win over Cooper Franklin from Alburnett, 7-3. Congratulations to Colin Sesker there. All right, taking a look here.
Now wrestling on mat number 8, 175 pounds.
Still looking over to mat number 2. Coming up, I've got Easton Byer from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows to take on Dane Burkhart from Fairfield. That's still coming up here. That's going to be featured on mat number 2. And we've got about a minute. I'm going to take a quick break here. You're listening to 104.9 KLMJ.
Now wrestling on mat number 4, 190-pounders. Rafe Bach, Clear Lake. Oscar Potter, Woodward Granger. Bach of Clear Lake. Potter, Woodward Granger. Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 190. Now wrestling on mat number 5 at 175, Aiden Antonelli, Anamosa. Cale Troutman, Independence. Antonelli, Anamosa, Troutman of Independence. Now wrestling on mat number 5 at 175. Now wrestling on mat number 2 at 175, Easton Byer, Clarion-Goldfield-Dows, Dane Burkhart, Fairfield. Byer, Clarion-Goldfield-Dows, Burkhart of Fairfield. Now wrestling on mat 2.
And welcome back. You're listening to state wrestling coverage here from the Casey Center in Des Moines. Colt Powers with you, 104.9 KLMJ. John Mowinkle is here as well. He is down on the floor getting some interviews and some photos, so that'll be put up on our social media here sometime later. Don't forget to check out our Radio on the Go YouTube channel. Just go to YouTube and search Radio on the Go, and you'll be able to find all kinds of great interviews, and you'll be able to find this this broadcast as well, although it's just audio because it's state coverage. They're not allowing us to have video, but we do have audio coverage of the state State Tournament down here in Des Moines at the Casey's Center. So, again, you're listening to 104.9 KLMJ. We are getting underway with Easton Byer from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows here on mat number 2 as his opponent, Dane Burkhart, secures a takedown right off the bat here. Burkhart and Byer. Again, Byer from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows.
Tyler of Decorah, Schiffler of Algona.
Burkhart a little bit high as Byer trying to work his way out and get a reversal. Burkhart's going to abandon that though and work on taking him back down. Trying to get a headlock. He's not going to get it. He's going to let him escape. So Byer gets out with an escape. So it's 3-1 here as we tick down to 46 seconds here. Again, Dane Burkhart from Fairfield against Easton Byer from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. The boys are circling right now.
Squaring off on mat number 6 at 175.
They're going to tie up down to 30. This is a 175-pound matchup. A little fake shot there from Byer.
Of the Iowa High School Athletic Association.
They're going to tie up again. They're ear to ear. Need to get that head position a little bit better. See if they can work something here. We're down to 5 seconds. Byer trying to go in on a shot there to end the period. Not going to get it. It's going to be 3-1 right now. Still in favor of Burkhart. But Byer only trails by 2 there, so he's all right. Byer's going to start the second period on the bottom. Burkhart on top. Bottom is set. Top is going to cover. And here we go. Byer trying to sit out. Burkhart holding on with a very tight waist there. Byer trying to stand up. He's on his feet. Burkhart trying to trip. Byer standing back up. Burkhart trying to bring him back down to the mat with a little belly-to-back suplex looking action there. Going to go back to the center mat as they go out of bounds. Byer on the bottom. Burkhart on the top.
Up on mat number 6 at 2:15.
And here we go. Getting the second period restarted here.
Kepke of Denver, Diaz.
Byer still trying to stand up and get out of this. Burkhart holding on tight. Byer scooting out to the side more, getting out of bounds. Going to get restarted back in the center of the mat. Minute 24 here in the second period. Byer trails 3-1 to Dane Burkhart from Fairfield. Byer trying to stand up again. Burkhart holding on tight. Legs wrapped around the waist of Byer, acting as a backpack. Burkhart's on his back, trying to act like a backpack there to Byer. Byer flat on the mat, on his belly. Burkhart hooking those legs around the waist and underneath the legs of Byer, trying to stretch him out. Looking for a power half there. Down to 50. Byer still trying to build a base here. And taking a quick look here, I do have JT Kelso from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows coming up, taking on Gable Eddy from Independence. That's going to be coming up on mat 6 shortly. Right now we're at 40 seconds here as Byer is able to get an escape, so it's 3-2 in favor of Burkhart. They're going to tie up. 30 seconds, second period, 175-pound matchup. Byer trying to take a shot. Retreats. Still hooked up. Burkhart taking a shot, retreats. Fake shot. We're down to 10 seconds.
Now wrestling on mat number 5.
Boys are tied up there.
Brian Snyder, Centerville, Blaine Reese.
And we are going to end the second period 3-2, still in favor of Burkhart from Fairfield, but Beyer is not out of this. He's only trailing by 1, so Easton Beyer from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows trailing by 1. He's going to start the third period on the top. And here we go. Beyer right away going for a head lever. Now he's looking to pick an ankle here. Burkhart's just going to crawl, lunge forward and crawl out of it and get an escape. So it's 4-2 in favor of Burkhart. Burkhart tries to take a shot. Nice stop from Kelso. Good grief, I was looking at Kelso's. Beyer blocked as Burkhart tried to take a shot there. Beyer goes in on a shot now. Working on getting a double leg. Trying to secure it down to a minute 15. They're on the edge and they're going to go out of bounds. So close. Beyer was on the edge of getting a takedown there. They're going to go back to the center of the mat, neutral position. Beyer has a minute 5 to make something happen. He trails by 2, tries to take a shot, not going to get it, turns his back to Burkhart as Burkhart grabs his ankle, brings him down to the mat to secure a takedown. Now Burkhart leads 7-2. I'm not sure what Beyer was thinking, turning his back and kind of jogging out of the way, thinking Burkhart wasn't going to capitalize on that. That was a big mistake by Beyer there. Now Beyer is on the bottom here trying to fight to get back up. 35 seconds remain. Third period. Dane Burkhart from Fairfield.
Sioux Center, Anderson of Keokuk, Lampers.
As he's going to let Beyer trying to get up and out. He's not going to get it. They're going to go out of bounds, so they're going to go back to the center of the mat. 24 seconds remain. Third period. Beyer trails Burkhart 7-2. Again, 24 seconds here. Third period. We're going to get started back again as Beyer tries to stand. Now he gets a reversal here. Get around, get a reversal. He's going to let him up. 7-4. Under 10. They're going to go out of bounds. They're going to go back to the center, neutral position. A point is awarded for something there. It's 8-5. Oh, it's because there was a reversal. It gave him an escape, I think. I don't know. Either way, 8-5. It's going to go to Dane Burkhart from Fairfield as Easton Beyer loses again, 8-5 there. Let's see. As I said, it looks like I got Kelso coming up on mat number 6. Taking a look at mat number 6. That's in the second period. So I'm going to send it to some ads and thank our sponsors for making our broadcast possible here at the Casey Center in Des Moines as we are broadcasting state wrestling coverage here on 104.9 KLMJ.
Thomas Sexton, Decorah, Karen Polking, Carroll, Sexton.
And if you're listening on the YouTube feed, you can still hear me. So. If you are listening on the YouTube feed right now, again, since you are on YouTube and you found us, make sure you give us a like and subscribe on our YouTube channel. Check it out. We have all kinds of great interviews up, lots of content, bonus content there on our YouTube channel. John Mowinkle does a fantastic job getting interviews with our area athletes and coaches. So check it all out on our YouTube channel here, Radio on the Go. If you found this, you should be able to find all of the other videos. And there's a great little podcast between Hunter Dietz and myself, Between the Ropes. We talk pro wrestling. And this week's episode, we talked about WrestleMania 22, which I was there. It's a WrestleMania that both Hunter and I really, really enjoy. Technically different reasons, since he's a lot younger than me, but it's a good episode there. So.
Now wrestling on mat number 5, 215-pounders, Carter Eddy, Independence, Danny Small, Center Point Urbana. Eddy, Independence, Small, Center Point Urbana. Now wrestling on mat number 5 at 215. Wrestling on mat number 4 at 215, Jason Morrow, Centerville, Quentin Polking, Carroll. Morrow, Centerville, Polking of Carroll. Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 215. Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 285, Reagan Roberts, Knoxville, Parson Greer, Williamsburg. Roberts of Knoxville, Greer, Williamsburg, now wrestling on mat number 7 at 285.
Welcome back. Colt Powers here, 104.9 KLMJ, coming to you live from the Casey's Center in Des Moines with state wrestling coverage here. John Mowinkle is here as well, but he is down on the mat right now gathering some interviews and photos for social media, as I was talking to our YouTube channel here after the last match before we went to break. Make sure you go to our YouTube channel. All you got to do is search Radio on the Go, and you'll be able to find all of our exclusive content on our YouTube channel. Again, search Radio on the Go. Lots of extra bonus content on there. Mowinkle does a great job with the interviews with area athletes and coaches. And we do have a great podcast on there between Hunter Dietz and myself. If you're a pro wrestling fan, we got Between the Ropes as well. Coming up here right now, we're going to get it underway. We've got a matchup on mat number 6. JT Kelso from Clarion-Goldfield-Dows taking on Gable Eddy from Independence. This is going to get underway right now. They're going to go out of bounds there. It's a 285-pound matchup, so a couple of big bulls right there in the center of the mat. And looks like we're going to get a stall call on Eddy, or stall warning on him. He continues to get pushed back by Kelso. Kelso trying to bring him back into the mat there. Some hand fighting going on there, edge of the mat.
Anderson, the Mount Vernon, Rummel, Algona, now wrestling on mat number 2.
They're going to lock up again.
Up on mat number 7 at 285.
Kelso
Limbaugh, Algona,
looking for a front headlock.
Asseline, Assumption Davenport, Limbaugh,
Eddie trying to stay out of it.
Assumption Davenport now wrestling on mat 7 at 285.
Again, this is mat number 6, JT Kelso, Clarion-Goldfield-Dows taking on Gable Eddy from Independence. JT Kelso is the 5th seed, if I read this correctly, and Gable Eddy is the 12th seed. Boys are still locking up there, 25 seconds.
Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 215, Gavin Muller, Osage,
Down to 20.
Watson, Fort Madison. Muller of Osage, Watson of Fort Madison, now wrestling on mat 1 at 215.
Kelso looking to try and get a takedown, not going to get it as they go out of bounds. 11 seconds left here in the first period.
Gatlin Rogers, Wilton. Try of Woodward Granger, Rogers and Wilton, now wrestling on mat number 3 at 215.
Going to get restarted here. Clock ticks down to 0 as we're going to go into the second period.
Mat number 4, 106 pounders, consolation round. Nicholas Messerschmidt, Osage.
Choice goes to Eddie. He's going to defer over to Kelso. Kelso is going to take the bottom position.
Now up on mat number 4, consolation of 106.
And we're going to have some other area athletes coming up here shortly. Taking a look here, looks like we have Cole Wibholm from CGD going to be coming up on mat number 2 here. And we are also going to have Trayvon Williams from Iowa Falls-Alden coming up, taking on Lucas Furbach from Solon on mat number 1. So those are ones coming up as well. Taking a look back to Kelso. JT Kelso able to get his escape very handedly here. Now he's working on getting a takedown over Eddie. Got a front headlock on. Oh, nice ankle pick there from Kelso. Trying to keep his feet in, trying to secure the takedown. He gets his 3 over Eddie as Eddie continues to scoot out of bounds. Kelso, nice ankle pick there, tripping up Eddie to secure a takedown. Kelso leads 4-0, minute 14 here in the second period. Nice job by Kelso. Good mat awareness. Dragging his feet there, staying in bounds to get that takedown. Eddie is on the bottom there, Kelso on the top. Kelso trying to break Eddie down. Eddie working on a quad pod up. Kelso trying to break him down. Down to 50 seconds here in the second period. Kelso still leads 4-0. Eddie going back down to his knees here. Kelso staying in control, working off to the side here. Looking for an ankle. Trying to drive Eddie over here.
Attention coaches and wrestlers, we have had a cell phone returned to the head table. It was found in one of the
Down to 25 seconds here in the second period.
cell phone. Please come up and claim it at the head table.
Kelso grabbing onto an ankle here, driving Eddie over. Looking to turn Eddie here. Looking for a half.
Mat number 1 at 285.
Power half. Kelso jumping off to the side here, under 10.
Lucas Fearbach, Solon, Williams.
He's going to get a point because I'm guessing he didn't get him tilted, so I'm going to guess that it's a stall on Eddie. Choice goes to Eddie. He wants neutral. Going to the third period here. And over on mat number 1, Trayvon Williams from IFA is up. And he secures his, no, he is not. He is on the bottom, and Trayvon is in trouble. Whoa, Trayvon just got pinned. He got pinned in 21 seconds. So Trayvon Williams got pinned there, 21 seconds. Ouch. That was a quick fall there against Lucas Furbach. Lucas is the number 2 seed. Trayvon was the, I think, number 18. So Lucas Furbach from Solon, they're securing his win over Trayvon.
Now Now wrestling mat number 1 at 1.
Let's see here. Continuing on there. Kelso still in control. 5-0 down to a minute here in the third period.
Lakesburg, Fremont, Burton, Esterville, Lincoln Central. Now wrestling mat number 1. Consolations at 113.
Still have Wibholm coming up, and I also have Block coming up on mat number 5. Wibholm will be featured on mat number 2. Block will be on mat number 5. And again, JT Kelso still going on right now. 40 seconds remain here in the third period. Kelso leads 5-0, and it's over Gable Eddy from Independence. Kelso's the number 5 seed. Eddy is the number 12 seed. We are down to 25 seconds. Eddy looks like he's just blown up right now. Kelso's just manhandled him this matchup. Down to 5 seconds. Eddy looked like he was trying to, I don't know what he was trying to do there. It looked like maybe he was trying to do a throw, slipped and tripped as he went over backwards, and Kelso able to just jump on him and secure another takedown. 8-0. JT Kelso gets the win there. So congratulations to JT Kelso from CGD securing his win there, 8-0 again over Gable Eddy from Independence. All right, let me take a look back here at this computer. Let's see here. Cole Wibholm from CGD is coming up, taking on Gustavo Aguilar from Esterville. That's going to be coming up here. And that'll be featured on mat number 2. And we also have Leo Block from APGC coming up, taking on Maddox Muir on mat 5. So mat 2 and mat 5 are going to be coming up here. And looks like mat number 2, it looks like Wibholm is going to be coming up next, as that matchup just ended. So Wibholm should be coming up here on mat number 2. Mat 5, it's in the second period, so we might have a little bit of time there.
Martwick, Preston, Plutke, North Fayette.
Again, you're listening to 104.9 KLMJ. It's state tournament coverage here, state wrestling coverage here in Des Moines at the Casey Center. Colt Powers here with you. John Mowinkle is here as well. He is just down Matt's side getting some photos, and down in the media area getting some interviews. So more great content will be on the way, featured on our webpage, radioonthego.com, and featured on our YouTube channel. Just go to YouTube and search Radio on the Go. You'll find all that great bonus content on there, interviews with area athletes, area coaches, and other great content like Between the Ropes with Hunter Dietz and myself.
Clarion-Goldfield-Dows, Chittick, Aguilar, Esterville, Lincoln Central.
All right.
Mat number 2, Consolations at 106.
Mat number 2. We are getting underway with Cole Wibholm from CGD as he secures a takedown right off the bat there. Nice job by Cole as they go out of bounds, taking on Gustavo Chittick Aguilar from Esterville. We're going to go back to the center of the mat here as Aguilar is on the bottom, Wibholm on the top. Getting back underway there. Wibholm still on top there. Aguilar trying to stand up. Wibholm bringing him back down there. Working on a tilt. We're going to get some back points and a pinfall. Congratulations to Cole Wibholm from CGD with a quick fall there. 30 seconds into the match, gets a pinfall over Aguilar from Esterville. Congratulations again to Cole Wibholm from CGD, making that a quick matchup. Taking a look here, I do have Block coming up on mat number 5. That'll be coming up here in a couple of minutes if that goes the distance. I'm also going to have Estuardo Lopez from CGD coming up, taking on Beckett Wiernemont from Kemper Catholic. That's going to be coming up as well. Zane Gillespie will be coming up from Iowa Falls-Alden on mat number 3 after that. So we'll have a few more area matches. In the meantime, I'm going to send it back and thank our sponsors. You're listening to 104.9 KLMJ.
Now wrestling mat number 3 at 113. Eduardo Lopez, Clarion-Goldfield-Dows, Beckett Wernemont, Kemper Catholic. Lopez, Clarion-Goldfield-Dows, Wernemont, Kemper Catholic. Now wrestling mat number 3 at 113. Now wrestling mat number 4 at 106. Engel Gomez Perez, Clark. Brendan Jacobs.
And we are back as we had a pinfall on mat number 5 there. You're listening to 104.9 KLMJ. Colt Powers here with you. And it looks like John Mowinkle coming back to rejoin the broadcast. John was just down on the floor there getting some interviews and some photos. So John's going to rejoin the broadcast here. We are on mat number 5. We've got Leo Block from APGC taking on Maddox Martyr from West Liberty. Martyr gets the takedown right off the bat here, so he leads 3-0 over Leo Block. We've also got Estuardo Lopez from CGD over on mat number 3 right now. And Lopez leads 5-0. So 2 area matches going on right now, mat number 3, mat number 5. And Leo is in trouble right now on his back, getting some back points scored against him, against Maddox Martyr. Taking a look over to Lopez. Lopez is on top, and he leads 9-0 as he got some near fall points. 40 seconds left up in mat 3 there with Leo. And Block is in trouble there. He is on his back. Got the official down on the mat looking for the pinfall. 45 seconds left for Leo to try and survive here. Again, the officials down there looking closely. Down 35 seconds there for Leo to try and survive. Leo Block from APGC trying to survive first round here, or first period. 25 seconds. Nice surge from Leo as he able to belly out there. He trails 7-0, but 15 seconds remain.
Now wrestling mat number
over on mat number 3. You got Lopez leading 9-0 over Wernemont from Kemper Catholic. They're going to start the second period in a neutral position. And Block was tilted again there just before the period ended. He trails 11-0. Choice goes to him. He's going to start in neutral position. Taking a look at Lopez on mat number 3. He's still in control. He got another takedown, 12-0. He leads. He's working on getting his opponent, Beckett Wernemont, turned. Try and secure some more back points there. Block in trouble right now as he just got taken down, and now he is getting into a cradle. Back points being scored against Block there, and he is going to be tech-falled by Maddox Martyr from West Liberty. So Leo Block falls there in the second period. Looking back over to mat number 3 with Lopez. He's going to let his opponent up, and he's going to try and secure another takedown as they go out of bounds. Lopez leads 15-2. Lopez right in on another shot there as they head back to the center of the mat. Going to secure another takedown, and he's going to tech fall his opponent. So congratulations to Lopez from CGD as he secures a takedown.
All right, Colt, what did I miss?
You missed a lot.
Yeah. I was down there for most of it. I was making my rounds around the mats, trying to get some photos and stuff. So I'll get those posted on Radio on the Go's Facebook page either tonight or tomorrow sometime. So I'll get those up there. But yeah, definitely different perspective down there.
Oh, absolutely. It's you know, like we talked earlier, it's an electric feeling up here, but once you get down there mat side, it's a whole nother feeling down there. So, and as John just mentioned, he's going to be posting to our Radio on the Go Facebook page and social medias. Check those out because there's our KLMJ Facebook. We also have the Radio on the Go Facebook page, which you're going to see a lot of sports stuff and a lot of content on there. So check that out. Give us a like and a follow for all the sports and news coverage. It's the Radio on the Go Facebook page. Not just KLMJ, not just the Wave, but Radio on the Go. So check that out.
All right, so we got Zane Gillespie of Iowa Falls-Alden against Colton Grotigut of Walk-On here in a 125 or 120-pound consolation match.
We're going to get this matchup underway here.
So 5 locals have advanced to tomorrow's quarterfinal round. So we'll do an update of that here probably after this match here, I would say.
Gillespie and Colton tied up right now. Gillespie trying to secure a takedown. Colton sprawling back.
Southeast Valley Gallery. Schroeder Atlantic. Blair, Southeast Valley.
Gillespie holding on to it. Taking him down and over. Securing, almost securing the takedown. Not quite yet. Colton trying to hold on, trying to get out of bounds. Gillespie, good mat awareness, knowing where he's at, trying to drag Colton back in. And there he secures his 3. A minute remains here in the first period. Very good mat awareness by Gillespie, knowing where he's at on the mat, dragging Colton back in and securing that takedown as Colton tried to lunge forward and get out of bounds before he could secure that. They are going to go out of bounds, so he's going to move him back into the center of the mat here on mat number 3. 46 seconds remain here. 3-0 in favor of Gillespie from IFA.
We also got Garrett Bruner of BCLUW South Hardin coming up on mat 2. He is in the hole right now against Mason Glodfelty of Decorah. And again, in these matches, you win to keep your season alive, and if you lose, then you would be done for the year. So that is what is on the line right here, right now.
Yep, 2 losses today means you're done. 1 loss, 1 win means you keep going, keep it alive.
Yes, sir.
Gillespie working on a half there. Nice job as he hooks an arm and gets a half in. Going to get a tilt. Going to get some back points awarded. Oh, he's working on a pinfall. Gillespie working on a pin over Colton. The officials down there looking hard. Colton trying to swing his arms or his legs around, trying to bridge out of it. Gillespie needs to put a little bit more pressure on those hips. And we're going to end the period. 4 more points there. Colton able to survive there as we end the first period. Choice is going to go to Gillespie. He's going to defer. And Colton's going to take the top position.
So now Garrett Bruner moves to on deck. We're on mat number 2. So I'll have some coverage of that here coming up momentarily as well. But Gillespie of IFA on right now here on mat 3.
And Gillespie, like I said, started on the bottom. Colton on the top. Colton flattening Gillespie down here on the mat. Gillespie working to build a base here. Down to 1:35. Gillespie leads 7-0 here over Colton from walk-on. Not much action happening right now.
And we got a matchup of local wrestlers coming up. It'll be at 132. It'll be Connor Weedman of Dike-New Hartford against Brody Struther of Hampton-Dumont-CAL. They're in the hole on mat number 5.
Another area matchup here at the state level.
Now wrestling on mat number 6 at 1 point.
Still not much action happening. We're at 55 seconds here. Gillespie still leads 7-0, but Gillespie is working on the bottom of the mat here, trying to build a base up. Colton's doing a great job of keeping him down and flat on the mat, but he's not able to do anything else.
Yeah, so far just 1 local wrestler has been eliminated. That's Leo Block of APGC going 1-2 today. A couple of losses in consolation action. Or 1 loss in consolation action and 1 on the front side. Be the more accurate way to say that.
Gillespie trying to build up, trying to lunge forward there. He's going to get a stall call. Or a stall warning, excuse me. And they're going to go out of bounds. 3 seconds left here in the second period. Gillespie still leads 7-0. And we're going to get restarted for 3 seconds. Gillespie trying to make a quick escape, not going to happen. Choice is going to go to Gillespie, and he takes neutral position. We're going to get the third period underway here. And here we go.
A couple of sophomores going at it here. Gillespie 39-5 on the year. Walk-on wrestler 31-12. And again, we got Weedman and Strother coming up. Weedman of Dike-New Hartford, Strother of Hampton-Dumont-CAL, also Garrett Bruner of BCLUW-South Hardin. So 2 local matches on deck here coming up in the near future.
Colton trying to take a shot there. Gillespie sprawled back hard. We're going to get a stalemate. We're going to go back to the center of the mat here and get restarted. Down to 1:30. Third period, Gillespie leads 7-0.
And into our final round of action here today. And we will have, we'll hopefully have coverage of West Fork and Belmont Clemmy boys basketball. That was supposed to start at 7 o'clock tonight, but ended up getting moved to 6 o'clock due to weather. So we're cruising through this consolation round, so hopefully we're able to get at least a good chunk of that game on the air. We'll join that in progress as much as we can. So.
And Colton goes in on a shot there. Gillespie sprawled back, circling his way around, securing another takedown there. So he's going to lead 10-0. 42 seconds remain here in the third period.
Also on 99 The Wave, we're just a few minutes away from the tip-off of Appleton Parkersburg and Dike-New Hartford basketball in a district semifinal. So be sure to check that out as well if you'd like.
We're down to 20 seconds in the third period. Gillespie still leading 10-0. He is on top. Colton on the bottom there. Colton trying to build his way up into a reversal. 10 seconds. He does get an escape. We secured an escape. Going back center, neutral position. 5 seconds left. Gillespie barring anything completely nuts happening here.
Yeah.
Which we get a caution on Colton because he tried jumping the gun there.
All right.
And there we go. Gillespie secures his win. So congratulations to Zane Gillespie of IFA, securing that win 10-1 over Colton Grotgut from Walk On.
All right, so he'll move on to tomorrow. Here comes Garrett Bruner of BCLUW South Hardin and Mason Glodfelty of Decorah. Underway here at 1:26, and Glodfelty records a takedown here right out of the chute in the first period. And this is over on mat number 2.
Brody Black, Glenwood.
Over on the edge right now with 40 seconds left in the first period.
Now wrestling mat number 8 at 120.
So Bruner trails here,
Now up on mat number 3 at
3-0.
Tanner Palstein. Woodward Granger, Henry Kramer, Humboldt.
Yeah, not a whole lot of action over there.
There's no action. Bruner trying to make his way up here.
Mat number 3 at 126.
And Mason kind of having his way with him.
But sorry, go ahead.
No, he's just very much in control here. Mason, there's not much that Bruner can do.
Yeah, so tomorrow the quarterfinal session will start at 9 o'clock a.m. They'll start in Class 1A. They'll run the quarterfinals and third round consolations simultaneously, followed by fourth round consolations. And then it should be closer to about noon. They'll start the 2A quarterfinals and third round consolations, followed by the fourth round consolations. No break between classes coming up tomorrow. And then at 5 p.m. we will start the semifinal session for all classes. So 1A, 2A, 3A together. They'll run them in order. It'll be the semifinals and fifth round consolations.
And right now we are in the second period as the boys are going to kind of circle around and go out of bounds here. 1:48 here in the second period, with Bruner still trailing 3-0. Again, Garrett Bruner from BCLUW-SH and Mason Glotfeldy from Decorah.
Got some different names up in that region.
There is some very different names.
Hampton-Dumont-CAL.
I hear Hampton-Dumont-CAL.
And Dike-New Hartford. Connor Weedman and Brody Struther coming out here to mat 5.
Mason able to secure another takedown over Bruner.
All right, so I'll keep my eyes on the D&H HDCal one here. And Struther looking to secure a takedown, but Weedman, yep, he does get the takedown here. And a 3-1 lead for Brody Struther of Hampton-Dumont-CAL over Connor Weedman of Dike-New Hartford. 1:41 left in the first period of that one.
1:09 here in the second period as Bruner trails 6-2. Bruner and Mason here over on mat number 2. Again, Bruner trails 6-2 to Mason from Decorah. Bruner trying to go in for a shot, almost had a nice ankle there. Oh, nice little headlock takeover. Bruner trying to secure it. Mason did a nice job stepping up and over and getting the takedown though, so he now leads 9-2. Mason from Decorah over Garrett Bruner. Bruner almost had that. It was a nice job by Mason there, stepping over and getting back behind.
Meanwhile, a minute left in the first period, and Brody Struther of Hampton-Dumont-CAL still leads Connor Weedman of Dike-New Hartford 3-1, working for a takedown over on the edge of the mat. And he's going to get it in a 6-1 lead now for Struther. And out of bounds they go.
Out of bounds over on my mat as well, as Bruner still trails 9-2, 18 seconds left in the second period.
We also got Ryan Hartwig of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows and Luke Showalter of Hampton-Dumont-CAL. There are a few matches away on mat number 4. And that'll be consolation action at 1:38.
Now wrestling mat number 3 at 1:32.
12 seconds as we go out of bounds over there with Bruner's match. We're going to go back to the center of the mat. 9-2, Bruner trails. Bruner trying to sit out. Mason grabbing onto that waist tight, holding him down. And we are going to end the second period, 9-2. Going to go into the third period here. Choice goes to Bruner. And it looks like Struther has secured the win.
All right. Look away for a second there.
I was going to
Brody
say.
Struther will advance to tomorrow, and Connor Weedman of Dike-New Hartford has his season come to a close here at 132 pounds.
They were moving fast and furious over there, so congratulations, Brody Struther keeping his season alive there. Brody from HDCal.
That one got done quick and fast like Forrest Gump.
We're down to 1:35 there. Bruner still trails 9-2.
Harlan Winterset. Now wrestling mat number 1 at 1:32.
Yeah, that one is kind of slowed down to the pace of a church service, if you will. Not a whole lot taking place in that one.
Mason takes a shot on Bruner. Has not secured the takedown yet.
Now wrestling mat number 5 at 1:32.
Bruner trying to hold on not to allow the takedown, as they're going to try and roll around and roll through. And they're going to go out of bounds there, so no takedown secured there by Mason. Bruner doing a good job fending that one off. 1:06 remains here in the third period. Again, Bruner trails 9-2.
Mat 4 in the hole, Ryan Hartwig of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows and Luke Showalter of Hampton-Dumont-CAL in consolation action at 1:38. Again, if you win in this round, your season stays alive and you'll wrestle again tomorrow. But if you lose, your season will come to a close here at the backside of the bracket.
We go out of bounds again here. 49 seconds left. 9-2 in favor of Mason over Garrett Bruner from BCLUW-SH. Down to 40. Bruner tried taking a shot, couldn't finish it. Oh, Mason takes a shot and brings Bruner down with authority. Bruner looking up at the official like, was that serious? That was a nice takedown. I thought he brought him down under control. We got 12-2, 12 seconds left. We get an escape from Bruner, so it's 12-3. Down to 5.
All right.
And Mason's going to take the win there against Garrett Bruner of BCLUW-SH.
All right, so that'll be it for Bruner's season. But hey, you rack up 40 wins in a season. That's no mistake right there. He'll finish the year 40-11 overall, just as a sophomore.
Yep,
So.
and that's not bad. I mean, he's a sophomore. He's still got a couple of years left there, and like we talked earlier, it's quite the accomplishment to make it down here.
Definitely. Okay, let's see what we got coming up. No one on deck as of right now. Our next local will be, like I said, Ryan Hartwig of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows, Luke Showalter of Hampton-Dumont-CAL. Do another refresh here, see if we have any others coming up. Nope, looks like that's about it. So we'll take a timeout. We'll allow some more of our sponsors to be recognized here at the IHSAA State Wrestling Tournament. Don't go anywhere.
Christensen Jewelry of Hampton is North Iowa's go-to store for a gift that will be truly treasured. From wedding and engagement rings to a present for someone special, we have over 17,000 pieces of fine jewelry, gemstones, gifts, and decor. Known for quality repair, jewelry and watch restoration, and custom design. Stop in and discover our wonderful store in downtown Hampton, or shop online and have your items shipped right to you. Go to christensenjewelry.com right now and see why people from around the Midwest come to Christensen's.
Murphy's Heating and Plumbing, because you deserve the best.
Ready to refresh your bath or kitchen? Murphy's Heating and Plumbing has your perfect match. From stunning showers to modern toilets, explore endless possibilities in Murphy's exclusive vendor showroom. Stop by on Highway 3 East in Hampton or call for your personal showroom tour. Murphy's Heating and Plumbing, transforming your dreams into reality.
Murphy's Heating and Plumbing, because you deserve the best.
Ready for the adventure of a lifetime? Join the Radio on the Go Travel Club for a summer 2026 cruise to Alaska. Get ready to experience glaciers, wildlife, and breathtaking views that you won't find anywhere else. Here's Derek from Crown Jewel Travel to tell us more.
From towering mountains to stunning coastlines, Alaska is the ultimate destination for nature lovers, thrill seekers, and anyone looking to make unforgettable memories. This isn't just a cruise, it's a journey into the wild beauty of the last frontier. Want to learn more and reserve your spot? Contact me at 641-425-8068 for all the details. This is a trip I'm not going to miss, and I'd love to have you there with me.
Again, contact Crown Jewel Travel to learn more. 641-425-8068. Don't miss out. Start planning your Alaska adventure today with the Radio on the Go Travel Club and Crown Jewel Travel.
Looking to skyrocket your brand's visibility? Look no further. On the Go Media delivers cutting-edge digital advertising solutions tailored just for you. Reach your audience wherever they are with precision targeting and captivating content. Elevate your brand with On the Go Media. Your digital success starts here. Contact us today. Email radio@radioonthego.com to grow your business with On the Go Digital. Locally owned and operated in Hampton, Iowa. Did you know Murphy's does water softeners? That's right. Check with Murphy's Heating and Plumbing for water right softeners and filtered drinking water systems for your home. Soft water is important for washing and bathing, and great tasting drinking water. Well, everyone loves that. Get your water right water softener or drinking water system today in Hampton at Murphy's. Also with water heaters, new toilets, furnace filters, and more in stock.
Murphy's Heating and Plumbing, because you deserve the best.
Christensen.
We're back live inside Casey Center for the IHSAA State Boys Wrestling Tournament. Underway on mat number 4 right now is Ryan Hartwig of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows and Luke Showalter of Hampton-Dumont-CAL at 1:38. And no score here in this one, 25 seconds in.
And they've had a quick flurry of moves here as Showalter tried to take a shot right off the bat. Hartwig responded with another shot. Hartwig's now going in on a shot. Showalter sprawling back, trying to get out of this and prevent a score here. We are down to 1:15. And Showalter's going to big step over and get around to the backside here on the edge as he's going to secure his 3. Rivalry here. Area rivalry matchup as Hampton-Dumont-CAL's Luke Showalter taking on Ryan Hartwig from CGD. Minute 3 as they go back to the center of the mat after going out of bounds. Showalter on top, Hartwig on the bottom.
Union LaPorte City. Brody Olson, Esterbell, Lincoln Central. McMahon, Union.
Hartwig trying to stand up. Showalter continuing to keep him down.
Now wrestling mat number 6 at 132.
Showalter staying on backside here. 45 seconds remain here in the first period. Hartwig still working on building that base to get up. Showalter bumping him forward, flattening him out on the mat. Down to 30.
Caden Reiner, Washington. Tyler Tyndall, Sergeant Bluff Luton. Reiner, Washington.
Down to 20. Showalter still on top. Trying to turn Hartwig over. Down to 15.
We just received a mat assignment for APGC's Gage Miller as well, so he's coming up now in the hole on mat number 7.
5 seconds. And we're going to end the first period. Showalter in the lead, 3-0 over Ryan Hartwig from CGD. Choice goes to Hartwig. He's going to defer. Choice goes to Showalter. And he's going to take the bottom position. We're going to get second period underway here. Showalter is set. Hartwig top cover. Hartwig driving Showalter forward hard, flattening him out on the mat.
Now wrestling on mat number 2 at 138. Landon Osborne, Clayton Shellsworth. Tyson Jallas.
Hartwig trying
Osborne, Clayton Shellsworth.
to turn Showalter over here, looking for a tilt. Showalter still working to build that base up here. Down to 1:25, second period. Hartwig looking for a half. Jumping out to the left side of Showalter. They are on the edge here, about to go out of bounds. We're going to go out of bounds there. Showalter is going to adjust his headgear. Hartwig heading back to the center of the mat here. Hartwig still on top, Showalter on the bottom. Showalter still leads 3-0. Minute 11 here in the second period.
Braxton Johnston, Estigo, Lincoln Central.
Showalter now 32-11 on the season. Hartwig 22-13.
Estigo, Lincoln Central.
We're going to get underway here. Showalter trying to jump up and out. Hartwig bringing him back down there. Under a minute. Hartwig trying to turn Showalter over. Hartwig looking for that half. Hooking underneath there on Showalter. Down to 40. Down to 30. Showalter still on the bottom. Hartwig trying to get him turned. Looking for a tilt. Showalter fending it off. Down to 20. We're getting a caution against Showalter. Caution warning. Down to 15.
44.
Crossface by Hartwig. Down to 10. Working to turn Showalter over down to 5. And the clock ticks down to 0. Choice is going to go to Hartwig.
Still several local matches coming up here for the rest of this session. It'll be all consolation from here on out. We do have 5 locals in the quarterfinals, which will be tomorrow morning starting at the 9 a.m. session. They'll have 1A. And then probably closer to 12 o'clock is when they'll start the 2A quarterfinals.
And
so we'll have those coming up tomorrow. Let's tell you, we got some blood time here, so let's run through who all has advanced to the quarterfinals. It includes Clarion-Goldfield-Dows, Paxton Redenius at 120 pounds. He advanced to the quarterfinal. He will take on Dylan Williamson of Van Meter. At 126, Adrian Petzenpon of CGD will take on Ryan Rose of Burlington Notre Dame. 132, Lyndon Petzenpon will take on Colt Boyles, also of Burlington, Notre Dame. Let's see. Colin Sesker of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows will take on Liam Weber of West Delaware at 157. And then JT Kelso of CGD has advanced to the quarterfinal to 285, and he'll take on Carson Grier of Williamsburg. Back to action here after the blood time in the 3rd period.
And we are going into the 3rd period here. Showalter on the bottom. Hartwig on the top. Hartwig trying to take him over with a tilt. Showalter almost got an escape there as they went out of bounds. So we're going to go back. Showalter on the bottom. Hartwig on the top. Both area men looking to keep their season alive here. They know what's at stake, and they have a minute 40 here in the 3rd period to make it happen. Hartwig looking for a cradle on Showalter. Showalter trying to build up here.
West Liberty, Landon Hagan, Atlantic. Griffith, West Liberty.
Showalter still on the bottom there. Hartwig looking for that half. Still trying to make something happen. Down to a minute 15. The official talking to somebody.
Yeah, they've been.
And we're going to get a caution warning against Showalter, and we're going to get a point awarded to Hartwig. Hartwig working over Showalter. Showalter has spent the whole 2nd period and the 3rd period here on the bottom trying to fight out of this. Down under 50. Hartwig looking for that half again.
And it might just be this for 4 whole minutes pretty much.
And that might be, and that might be his strategy, but Hartwig, he so far hasn't been able to accomplish anything on the top. He's going to allow Showalter up, so he's going to go and try and secure a takedown here. Goes for an ankle pick as they get restarted here. 40 seconds left. Showalter on the top, taking 3, so Showalter leads 7-1 in a flurry of moves here. He lets Hartwig up. Hartwig going in for a shot. Showalter on the top, 25 seconds. Hartwig trying to build up and get out of this. They are on the edge of going out of bounds. We are down to 12. Hartwig getting somehow got 3 because I didn't think he had a reversal. Well, it's 7-5, 4 seconds. Showalter leads 7-5 right now. 4 seconds here. Showalter's got to survive for 4 seconds.
All right. So all of a sudden it turns into an eventful end of the 3rd period.
And Showalter does it.
All right, so Showalter keeps his season alive, and Hartwig will be done for the year. If you're out and about, certainly do be careful. The weather conditions are not the greatest right now, so just a heads up on that.
When you came up, did you look out the window? Anything
Well,
happen?
there was kind of some sleet going on earlier. I actually had to run out to my vehicle to grab my camera because I forgot to bring that in earlier. But so yeah, I walked through a little bit of that. But it was lightening up out there. But we go from yesterday. You know, it's warm, super windy. You had all this corn stubble flying around from the fields out across the road and stuff, and smashing into people's windshields. And to today, where everything's going to get all softened up and mashed down once again.
Well, it's, you know, the beginning of the week, we were sitting, what, mid-60s?
Yeah.
Getting awful close to 70. You know, sun was out, guns were out, T-shirts, tank tops, shorts, and then now we're going back to snow. And I just texted my wife to see what was happening up north of us here, and she says so far nothing's happening in Hampton. So if we can keep it that way for a while, I'd be happy. But
Certainly.
I did see they did put out a snow ordinance for Hampton, if you had not heard yet. So
all right, we are in the third period of the match that precedes Gage Miller of APGC, and his opponent is Warren Dutzman of Esterville Lincoln Central. And he's a senior at 36-7. Miller is a junior at 26-6. So just again, just finished up with Luke Showalter of Hampton-Dumont-CAL. He's going to go back to the hotel, maybe enjoy a juice box or two, and then come back tomorrow morning and wrestle again. So let's take a quick timeout, allow some of our sponsors to be recognized, and we'll be back with Gage Miller of APGC.
Jewelry of Hampton is North Iowa's go-to store for a gift that will be truly treasured. From wedding and engagement rings to a present for someone special, we have over 17,000 pieces of fine jewelry, gemstones, gifts, and decor. Known for quality repair, jewelry and watch restoration, and custom design. Stop in and discover our wonderful store in downtown Hampton, or shop online and have your items shipped right to you. Go to christensenjewelry.com right now and see why people from around the Midwest come to Christensen's.
We're back inside Casey Center, moments away from Gage Miller of APGC, taking on Warren Dutzman of Esterville Lincoln Central. This is consolation round 2 at 150 pounds. And they'll be on mat number 7. And that preceding match is just getting done between Davis County and Grinnell. So also still to come in this session for local wrestlers, we will see Gavin Gerbrocht of Dike-New Hartford at 157, Kyler Patton of Iowa Falls-Alden at 157, Rylan Morgan of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows at 165, Easton Byer of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows at 175, Madden Evans of Hampton-Dumont-CAL at 215, Jag Jass of Iowa Falls-Alden at 215, and Trayvon Williams of Iowa Falls-Alden at 285. All right, here we go. Underway with Gage Miller of APGC and Warren Dutzman of Esterville Lincoln Central.
getting this matchup underway on mat number 7.
Ben Lysak, Centerville. Jaden Harder, Atlantic. Lysak, Centerville. Harder, Atlantic.
So far,
Number 2, 150.
not much happening. Miller is able to get around to the backside there on Dutzman and get a takedown. So Miller's going to be first up on the scoreboard here as they go out of bounds. Miller's going to lead 3-0. Miller from APGC taking on Warren Dutzman from Esterville Lincoln Central.
And we do have mat assignments for Kyler Patton of Iowa Falls-Alden. He's in the hole on mat 5. Gavin Gerbrocht of Dike-New Hartford is in the hole on mat 6. So those will be coming up before too long.
We're restarted here. We're down to 1:10. We're going to get an escape from Dutzman. Boys are circling right now. Miller in on a shot there. Looking for a single leg, stepping over. Trying to step over and get control. Dutzman trying to swing his leg over. Miller grabbing onto the other leg, going in for another double leg and getting a takedown. So nice job to Miller there. taking control of that situation. Dutzman's on the bottom, stretched out on his belly. Miller is on top. Dutzman working on building a base up.
Again, Miller of APGC in his junior season made it down here as a freshman. Came up just short last year. He was dealing with an injury the entire season. Came back for just the conference meet at the state qualifying meet. Ended up coming up just short in the district meet. But back here, looking to keep his season alive and go to tomorrow, and we'll head to the second period. He leads at 6-1.
Esterville Lincoln Central now wrestling back number 5 at 157.
Choice went to Dutzman. He took defer. So choice goes to Miller, and they're going to do neutral position to start the second period.
Lane Pennington, Assumption Davenport. Jackson Kirchhoff, Humboldt.
And here we go.
Assumption Davenport, Kirchhoff, Humboldt. Now wrestling back number 8 at 150.
Miller in on a shot. Dutzman sprawling back. And we're going to give the 3 to Dutzman.
All right, back within 2. It's 6-4. Still in favor of Miller.
Miller's going to get the escape. 7-4. Down to 1:25 here in the second period. Boys are circling there, working their way back towards the middle. Miller in on a shot there, single leg, stepping up and over, getting his takedown now. So it's now 10-4. Miller on top. Down to a minute. Miller leads for 10-4. He's going to let Dutzman up. It's now 10-5. .45 seconds. Oh!
Oh, no.
Dutzman. Miller looked like he was trying to go for a shot. Dutzman turned him into a kind of a hip toss takeover here, and now Miller is in trouble. And oh, Miller just got pinned. Oh, that is heartbreaking for Miller. He was leading 10-5, went in on a shot, had his arm up there. Dutzman able to capitalize into kind of a, like I said, kind of a hip toss, and put Miller on his back and just took him down to the mat and pinned him.
All right, well, so his season will come to a close here at 26-7 overall. And he'll look to use this experience to fuel him in his senior season next year. All right, we've got Kyler Patton of Iowa Falls-Alden coming up here on deck on mat 5. We'll take the timeout, and we'll have his match in just a moment here at the IHSAA State Wrestling.
Dumont Telephone Company has been in business for over 120 years. Their 8-person staff has a combined total of over 135 years of experience providing high-quality service to the area. They currently provide broadband and streaming video services to several area communities in Butler and Franklin counties. Dumont Telephone Company is currently investing millions of dollars into the latest technology, fiber to the home, to make sure all rural residents have access to a high-quality broadband and streaming video services.
Ready for the adventure of a lifetime? Join the Radio on the Go Travel Club for a summer 2026 cruise to Alaska. Get ready to experience glaciers, wildlife, and breathtaking views that you won't find anywhere else. Here's Derek from Crown Jewel Travel to tell us more.
From towering mountains to stunning coastlines, Alaska is the ultimate destination for nature lovers, thrill seekers, and anyone looking to make unforgettable memories. This isn't just a cruise, it's a journey into the wild beauty of the last frontier. Want to learn more and reserve your spot? Contact me at 641-425-8068 for all the details. This is a trip I'm not going to miss, and I'd love to have you there with me.
Again, contact Crown Jewel Travel to learn more. 641-425-8068. Don't miss out. Start planning your Alaska adventure today with the Radio on the Go Travel Club and Crown Jewel Travel.
Looking to skyrocket your brand's visibility? Look no further. On the Go Media delivers cutting-edge digital advertising solutions tailored just for you. Reach your audience wherever they are with precision targeting and captivating content. Elevate your brand with on-the-go media. Your digital success starts here. Contact us today. Email radio@radioonthego.com to grow your business with On The Go Digital. Locally owned and operated in Hampton, Iowa.
Kyler Patton of Iowa Falls-Alden and Caden Wheely of West Liberty up now on mat number 5 here in consolation action at 157. And it's win or go home here at this point. If you win, you'll wrestle again tomorrow, and if you lose, your season will be done.
A lot at stake here in this matchup, or in all of these matchups for all these kids. Like I said, if you lose, you're done.
We've also got Gavin Gerbach, Dike-New Hartford coming up on deck on mat number 6.
Minute 39 left here in the first period. Patton went for a shot right off the bat. Didn't get it. He's going to go for another shot here. Wiley?
Oh, Wheely, they said.
Wheely? All right. Wheely doing a good job defending it, but he's not really doing anything with it. He's trying to get an underhook there on Patton. Looked like he was kind of going for a belly-to-belly. Wheely looks like he's a little bit taller than Patton, so Patton giving up a little bit of height here. See if he can use that to his advantage. Down to a minute 15, still scoreless. Wheely's just kind of locking up with Patton, not getting not good head position or anything, so I have to wonder if Wheely's looking to throw him. He's kind of got, he's got a underhook under both arms there. And the official is talking to him. Like I said, he's not really doing anything with it. Patton. Again, Wheely not really doing anything. He's got a hold of Patton's arm. Patton trying to push away.
A very strange position that was.
I don't know if he's trying to use his height to his advantage and keep Patton away. But Patton trying to take those shots. And that is going to be, you know, as long as Wheely keeps him at a distance, that's going to be difficult for Patton to take those shots. We're down to 12 seconds here in the first period. Down to 5.
Yeah, still no score.
And we're going to go into the second period scoreless here.
The ref gives him the stop sign as we go to the second. Here's the disc toss.
Choice goes to Wheely. He's going to defer. Patton's going to take the bottom position to start the second period here. Going to work to get his escape. The official's talking to him now. And here we go. Patton trying to lunge forward. Wheely on top, hooking his legs around Patton and looking for kind of a headlock around him. Patton trying to build that base. Patton's on his feet, trying to cut away, and he does. So Patton's going to go first on the board here with 1. Wheely going in on a single leg here, picking Patton up.
Whoa.
And bringing him down to the mat. Very under control. Very nice job by Wheely there.
That was nice and smooth.
That was very, because he easily could have tried to slam him down, and he would have gotten in big trouble for that. But he is going to secure the takedown. Patton on the bottom here. Wheely leads 3-1, down to a minute 5. Wheely hooking his legs around Patton.
When they say you are responsible for the safe return of the wrestler to the mat, that is exactly what
he took that to heart. And he gently put Patton down, covered him with a blanket, gave him a teddy bear, and said, "Now go to sleep." Because he set him down just about as nice as could be there. Patton still working to build a base. 40 seconds left here in the second period.
And again, Gavin Gerbach, Dike-New Hartford coming up next here on mat number 3, or excuse me, mat number 6. They're in the third period. of the preceding match, so that's right around the corner.
Wheelie pulling that arm up of Patton's up and over. He's getting Patton turned over here. We have 16 seconds. Patton fighting for survival here. Patton trying to get out. 12 seconds. Patton trying to survive here. He's got 6 seconds to try and survive. 3, 2, 1. Oh, the pinfall at 1.
Holy cow.
Oh, gotta be kidding me.
So his season will come to a close like that. They called the pin with 1 second remaining on the second period clock. And his career will come to a close. No, he's a junior, so it won't come to a close. But he will come back for his senior year next year after finishing this year 29-14. We've also got a mat assignment for Easton Byer of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows. He's now on deck on mat 5 to take on Cale Chapman of Tipton. And also Ryland Morgan of CGD at 165 against Will Atkinson of Woodward Granger.
It was a great season there for Patton, so that's heartbreaking. That's tough there, trying to survive there and getting it at the last second. But like I said, he's got another season.
Yes, sir. All right, see what we got here. All right, we're done with the match on mat 6, so that will pave the way for Gavin Gerbrock of Dike-New Hartford taking on Sawyer Kirby of Williamsburg. A couple of juniors here. Gerbrock coming in 41-7. Kirby is 36-15 on the year for the Raiders. And I do not see, oh, there they come. Coach Chad Gerbrock down there as well.
Now wrestling mat number 7 at 165.
Former HWSR head coach, now an assistant at DNH with his son Gavin on the mat right now.
Now wrestling mat number 7 at 165.
And this is going to be on mat number 6, right?
Yes.
All right.
Right down in front of us, about as close as it gets. Gerbrock is the 15 seed, Kirby is the 16 seed.
So this should be a good matchup here.
Seed-wise, yes. You would expect it to be anyway.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Boys circling. Little hand fighting going on. Locking up.
And again, at this point, you can still end up placing as high as 3rd in this tournament. Got to win a lot of matches to do so, but it is still possible.
Gerbright tried to go for a ankle pick there. Boys are going to get locked up now. Really quick, he went for a low cow catcher, but gave up on that really quickly. Kirby from Williamsburg. Gerbrock from Dike-New. Gerbrock?
Yes.
Gerbrock.
J. Like a J, except it's a G.
Well, spell it with a J then. Gerbrock from DNH here. And still no scores. Gerbrock winning on a shot. And we're going to get a stalemate there. So minute 3.
On mat number 1 at 165. Leighton Yeager, Esterville, Lincoln Central.
We got Easton Byer of CGD on deck on mat 5. Same for Ryland Morgan of CGD on mat 8.
Gerbrock going in on a shot here, getting that single leg. Now he's trying to trip up Kirby. Holding on to that leg. Still trying to trip, and he is going to get him tripped. He's going to get the takedown there. Nice job. 37 seconds remain. Gerbrock leads 3-0. He is on top. Kirby's on the bottom, flattened out. Kirby so far cannot do anything.
Will Atkinson, Woodward Granger, Ryland Morgan.
We've got 12 seconds here.
Atkinson, Woodward Granger. Morgan.
You may have just heard, but we got Clarion-Goldfield-Dows coming up here on mat 8.
And we are going to end the first period here. Gerbrock leading 3-0 over Kirby from Williamsburg. Choice goes to Gerbrock. He's going to defer. Kirby's going to take the bottom position. Starting the second period.
All right. Morgan and Atkinson getting underway here on mat 8. Mat 6 and 8 right next to each other here inside Casey Center.
All right, starting the second period off here. Again, Kirby started on the bottom. Gerbrot's on the top. He is working on a cradle, bringing the head to the knee here. If he can get this turned over. Looks like he's abandoning that, going for a ball and chain. Ball and chains when you grab your opponent's arm, bring it through between his legs and start to try and stack him up. He's got a hold of the arm. He's trying to stack him right now, working on getting him turned.
And meanwhile, Morgan gets taken down here over on mat 8, so he trails 3-0 against Atkinson of Woodward Granger. That is also a 15 versus 16 seed matchup. Morgan the 16, Atkinson the 15. Halfway through the second period here with Gerbrock, still leading 3-0.
Gerbrock abandoning the ball and chain. Looks like he's going for looked like he was going to go for a kind of a butcher. Still working. Kirby's working on getting stood up. He is standing on his feet, and Gerbrock bringing him back down there. Nice. Not much happening at the moment there. What other mat we got? You said 8?
Yes.
Morgan. So
Trailing
Morgan
3-2. Got a reversal here.
And that's only in the first period as the clock ticks down on that one. We're down to 15 seconds in the second period here on mat 6 with Gerbrock from Dike-New Hartford and Kirby from Williamsburg. Kirby's going to get his escape, so it's 3-1 as we head into the third period.
And Morgan will start bottom here for CGD, getting underway in the second period on mat 8, trailing 3-2 to Will Atkinson of Woodward Granger. This is at 165 in consolation round 2.
Gerbrock has taken the top position to start your third period.
And a 3-1 lead for him with 2 minutes remaining.
And here we go.
Now up on mat number 3 at 165, Cooper Gates, West Branch.
Kirby grabbing onto that arm, or trying to. Gerbrock's going to try and turn him over with that arm. Staying in control on top. He's trying to get him turned. Kirby's turning. We're getting some back points. Here we go.
Meanwhile, a reversal here for Morgan. He takes a 4-3 lead.
We got 4 near fall awarded to Gerbrock as Kirby does a nice hard turn there. Rolls through, gets out of danger. We're down to a minute 5.
And Gerbrock leading now 7-1. Morgan still leading 4-3 midway through the second period. And in a riding position right now. Kirby fighting for an escape here.
Not going to get it. Gerbrock's going to bring him back down. 45 seconds left. Very nice job by Gavin here, staying in control, staying calm. He's going to work on bringing that head back down to that knee, see if he can't work a cradle in or something here. Down to 25 seconds. Third period. Again, Gavin Gerbrock from Dike-New Hartford leading 7-1, down to 20.
And as long as he holds on here, he will extend his season to tomorrow.
And for some reason, I don't know, he must have called stalemate. That's what happens when I dart my eyes back and forth. I miss what happens.
Right. I know the feeling.
All right, 16 seconds left. Kirby trying to roll through. Trying to get a turn on Gavin. Gavin holding on tight. Going to bring him back over. 5 seconds left. And Gavin Gerbrock from Dike-New Hartford is going to take the W here. Nice job to Gavin.
All right, so he remains alive here in this tournament with a chance to continue fighting for a spot on the podium coming up tomorrow morning. Meanwhile, Riley Morgan of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows has an 8-3 lead, 1.5 minutes left in the third period in this 165-pound consolation match.
He's trying to work on a takedown here. He's got a hold of the leg still. Can't quite finish it off as his opponent is sprawling back really hard here.
Now wrestling match number 6 at 175. Mile 1 ball Glenwood.
Atkinson from Woodward Granger there. So we're going to get restarted. We're going to call stalemate here. Minute 5, third period. Again, Morgan leads 8-3 over Atkinson.
And we've also got Easton Byer of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows coming up on deck on mat number 5. And that's consolation action at 175.
Atkinson goes in on a shot. Morgan sprawling back. Got a front headlock on him. 40 seconds. Morgan still leading, 8-3. Atkinson trying to take a shot. Morgan trying to get around. He's going to try and get another takedown here. Down to 20.
Again, Class 3A quarterfinal wrestlers and quarterfinals and consolations. Please remain in the warm-up area. We will bring you in.
Down to 10. Morgan holding on here. Not allowing an escape.
3, 4, 5, and 6.
Under 5. And Morgan is going to survive. Congratulations to Ryland Morgan of CGD.
All right, he'll wrestle again tomorrow morning in continuing consolation action. So Easton Byer of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows on deck here on mat number 5, and on that one, they got 35 seconds left in the third period, so just about done there. Also still to come here for the remainder of this session. We are winding down here, so it's Byer, Madden Evans of Hampton-Dumont-CAL, Jag Jass of Iowa Falls-Alden, and Trayvon Williams of Iowa Falls-Alden. So 4 more locals to go. And here's who has advanced to the quarterfinals among area wrestlers. They include Paxton Ordenius of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows at 120, Adrian Petzenpon of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows at 126, Lyndon Petzenpon of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows at 132, Colin Sesker of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows at 157, and JT Kelso of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows at 285. So on mat 5, we got 6 seconds left. And again, here's what we have coming up for tomorrow's action. We will have quarterfinals and third round consolations for classes 1A and 2A in the same session, which is scheduled to run from 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. So we'll be on the air shortly after 9 for some third round consolations, including North Butler, Clarksville, and AGWSR. All 3 local wrestlers among those 2 teams are still alive. And then possible 4th round consolations and probably straight through coverage starting around noon tomorrow once they get rolling in Class 2A. And then tomorrow night, starting at 5 p.m., it'll be the semifinals and 5th round consolations for all 3 classes, starting with Class 1A. So we'll see if we have any local 1A wrestlers remaining for that. And then 2A will start probably an hour or so after that, closer to 6:30-ish. And Saturday we will have the final consolation matches, including the medal rounds. 9 a.m. to 2:15 p.m. is that session. First hour of that will actually air on 99 The Wave on Saturday. And then we'll switch back to KLMJ starting at 10 o'clock a.m. So be sure to tune in for that. All right, here we go. Easton Byer of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows underway on mat number 5.
All right. Byer, CGD, Chapman from Tipton. Mat number 5 here, underway. Boys are circling. Chapman trying to grab that hand, work around to the backside. Grabbing onto a leg there, looking for a single. Not going to get that. Chapman, or Byer, getting an underhook here, bringing him over to the side. Going to stand up here. Kind of looking for that power of, that position of power between the two. As Byer working around to the backside to secure his 3 as they go out of bounds. Byers on the board first with 3:58 seconds left here in the first period. We're going to get restarted here in the center of the mat. Not sure what the official's looking at here. Something on Byer.
Yeah, that was a little odd there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they were looking at there. Nice roll through by Chapman there. Byer staying composed and not panicking, stays in control. Chapman trying to stand up, Byer bringing him back down to the mat. Byer trying to get a reversal. He's going to get around, grab an ankle. So we've got an escape from Chapman. So it's 3-1, still in favor of Byer, as Chapman was not able to secure a reversal. Byer in on a takedown. Nice double leg as he takes Chapman to the mat. Now Chapman's in trouble. Byer holding him down on his back. We're at least getting some. We've at least got 4 near fall. He's got 8 seconds to try and get the pin if he can. Trying to stretch it out there.
Down to 2 seconds.
1. Not going to get the pinfall, but he's going to add 4 to his points. So it's now 10-1 in favor of Easton Byer from CGD.
All right, we do have another mat assignment. It'll be Jass of Iowa Falls-Alden on mat number 4 here at 2:15, right across the intersection from mat 5, right through all the where the 4 coaches' corners all converge in the center of the arena.
And something's going on because the official went talking to the table. All right, now we're going to get back underway here, as Chapman from Tipton is going to take the bottom position. Byer is on top. Chapman set, Byer top cover, and here we go. Chapman trying to sit out. Looked like he was going for a switch there as Byer holds on tight to that waist, bringing him back down, keeping him under control. We are in the second period.
Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 190.
Byer trying to bring that arm around. And the official is going to give 1 to Chapman for something. He's talking to Byer right now. I don't know if he had that arm too much. I don't know what he had there, but he gave 1. Officials over talking to the coaches. Coach waved it off.
We also got Madden Evans of Hampton-Dumont-CAL coming up here at 2:15 against Jason Morrow of Centerville. That'll be on mat number 1. And that's the only other local mat assignment we have.
We're going to get back underway here as Byer's going to let Chapman up. Chapman's going to go in on a shot. Byer sprawling back hard, getting a front headlock in. He's going to turn Chapman over, and he's looking for a pinfall as he grabs a leg and starts trying to turn him. He isn't going to get a pin, but he is going to get his 3, so he's going to let Chapman back up now. 13-4. I imagine that Byer's looking for a tech fall now as he takes another shot, gets 3 more. 16-4 as he's adjusted his strategy. They are on the edge, at risk of going out of bounds.
Yeah, if you can just get those 3 more near fall. Oh, he was close to possibly getting it. But that's all he would need. Now a chance again.
He's working on trying to get in a tilt here. Throws in a half. Not going to get that. Down to 25 seconds.
Trayvon Williams of Iowa Falls-Alden will be on mat number 3 in the hole.
Down to 15. We're going to go back to the center of the mat as they've gone out. 15 seconds here in the second period. Chapman's on the bottom, Byer on top. We're going to get back underway here. Again, Chapman trying to look for a switch. Byer holding on tight to that waist. 5 seconds. And we're going to go to the third period. 16 to 4 in favor of Byer from CGD.
All right.
Choice is his. We're going to go neutral position. My guess is he's going to try and finish it off with a takedown.
That's all it's going to take here at this point. Leading at 16 to 4.
Chapman tried taking a shot. Byers now going in on a shot. He's got the leg. If he can step up and over, and he does, he secures his 3, and that's a tech fall there.
All right, technical superiority for Easton Byer of Clarion-Goldfield-Dows over Cale Chapman of Tipton. He will continue his season into tomorrow here at 175.
Nice job to Byer there. Great job.
All right, we are rolling through. Just a few more local matches to go. We've got Madden Evans of Hampton-Dumont-CAL in the hole on mat number 1. And on mat number 4, Jag Jasvio Falls-Alden is on deck. He will take on Tayton Rummel of Algona. So a North Central Conference matchup there.
On mat number 4 at 215.
Crisscrossing the league from one end to the other, just like Anaheim to Arlington.
Algona, Jas, Iowa Falls-Alden. Now wrestling mat number 4.
So that'll be again on mat 4, and Trayvon Williams.
Now up on mat number 5.
Oh, I just saw it here.
Lane Reese, Washington. Holden
I could have sworn. There he is. Mat number 3 against Corbin Paget of Eddyville-Blakesburg Fremont. Okay, but for now on mat 4, oh, that one just got done, it looks like.
Yep, Jas is approaching the bench there.
So Jag Jas looking to keep his season alive. You're at 215 pounds for Iowa Falls-Alden.
Remain in the warm-up area. We will bring you in first available mat. Quarterfinals.
This is the 24 seed. It's the lowest seed here in this tournament. He opened by falling in a tech fall against Cody Kepke of Denver back at the first round, and that advanced him to here. So just his second match of the tournament. He's had a while since that first one.
Jag, Jas, and Rummel are now underway. .215, bigger boys here, so they might have a bit of a flurry of action, but tends to be a little bit of a push-pull.
And after our last local match here, we will quickly end coverage to join West Fork and Belmont Columbia basketball in progress.
Watson, Port Madison. Kazmir Sinef, Central DeWitt. Watson, Port Madison.
Again, that was supposed to start at 7 o'clock, so we were going to be pretty much perfect timing with that, but they moved that to 6 o'clock due to some weather concerns.
We're down to 55 seconds, still scoreless. The boys have just fought hands a little bit, circled around, just looking for an advantage. Who can take and get the advantage on one another. .30 seconds remains here. No real action yet. Down to 20. They're locked up. Like I said, a little push-pull. Rummel tried to go for a shot on Jas. Is Jas able to easily move out of the way? 5 seconds remain.
So an uneventful first period comes to a close. Our final 2 matches of the night are both on deck right now.
Jas is going to take the bottom position to start off here. Second period.
Now wrestling on mat number 3 at correction. Now wrestling on mat number 7 at 190.
And here we go.
Atlanta. Garrett Weaver Wilton.
Jass on the bottom there. Rummel is on top, trying to work Jass over right off the bat. Rummel grabs onto Jass's leg to drive him over. Jass now flat on the mat. Rummel spinning around on top there, looking for position, keeping his weight on him. Jass building the base up now, minute 20 here left in the second period.
Now wrestling mat number 5 at 215.
Rummel bringing him back down, flattening him back out, minute 10. Jass trying to build a base again, down to a minute. Jass gets his hips up, knees under him. Rummel grabbing that ankle and driving him forward again. Down to 45. Jass looking to build that base. Trying to work
0-0 through all this.
Like you said, not a lot of action with these when you get into the bigger weight classes here.
Yeah.
25 seconds here. Jass trying to sit out. Rummel hooking the legs around him. If Jass can get turned, he's going to be in a really good position, but he's only got 15 seconds to do it. There he does. Now he's got his reversal. Now he's got 2 last 10 seconds here. They're going to go out. 7 seconds remains here in the second period. Jass didn't just get the escape, he got the reversal, so now he's got 2 on the board. All right. Rummel on the bottom here. 7 seconds left in the second period. Jass on top, top cover. Rummel standing up. Jass trying to hold on for a few more seconds. And he does. No escape there for Rummel. Choice goes to Rummel.
So Jass leads 2-0 going into the third period. 2 more local athletes after this. Madden Evans of Hampton-Dumont-CAL at 2:15. He's on deck on mat 1. And Trayvon Williams of Iowa Falls-Alden at 285 on deck on mat number 3.
All right. Rummel takes the bottom position to start the third period. Jass is on top. He's going to let him up and out. So it's now 2-1 in favor of Jass. He's got a minute 50 to hold this lead or increase it. Keep his season alive. Minute 40. Rummel looking for a shot. Jass sprawling back. Grabbing the ankles. Now he's going to push off on the hips a little bit here. And we're going to get stalemate, minute 25. I think that official was pretty quick on that stalemate there. They're going to tie up.
Now wrestling on mat number 2 at 2:15. Draven Thomas, Atlantic. Cody Elliott, Webster City.
Down to a minute 15.
Elliott, Webster City. Now wrestling mat number 2 at 2:15.
Rummel going for another shot there. Jass sprawling back. Got a nice crossface in here, trying to work. Got an ankle and a crossface, so if he can get him turned. There, he's got his right leg loose. So if he can get around to the backside and get that takedown. Oh, didn't quite. They got out of bounds before he was able to secure the takedown. 53 seconds here remains. Third period. Jass still leads 2-1. Rummel is blown up. He is lumbering back to the center of the mat there. You can tell he's not used to
Now wrestling on mat number 8.
strong battles like this.
Braden Vermillion, Washington. Blake Lemansky, Cardinal Community.
Jass hooking that head, trying to get a snap down. He goes in on a shot. Oh, and he lets Rummel get a takedown. Now Jass trails 4-2 with 25 seconds. That was a mistake on Jass. Yep, that was a mistake on Jass trying to go in on that shot there.
Madden Evans of Hampton-Dumont-CAL taking on Jason Morrow of Centerville. Pair of seniors here looking to grind it out here in consolation action at 2:15.
And Jas is going to fall 4-2.
So his season comes to a close with a record of 29-21 here in his sophomore campaign. Switching over to mat number 1. Our second to last match of the night.
All right, we got Madden up, you said, over on mat 1?
Yes.
All right, Madden Evans, HD Cal over on mat number 1, taking on Jason Morrow from Centerville. Another 215-pound matchup. Don't expect a whole lot of action maybe again. We'll see.
Yeah.
Now wrestling on mat number 4 at 285, Gavin Holt Carroll.
Boys are tying up here, looking for some wrist control.
Deloy Tipton. Holt Carroll, Deloy Tipton. Now wrestling mat number 4 at 285.
We're down to 1:05, still scoreless. 215-pound matchup here. Madden Evans, HD Cal, Jason Morrow from Centerville. Not a lot of action. Oh, Morrow's going to go in for a shot on Evans. Evans sprawling back. Front headlock on Morrow. Trying to snap him down. If he can snap him down and secure a takedown here. Evans working around, get to the backside. He's going to take him down. He's going to secure his 3. There we go. Nice job, Madden. Down under 30. First period. Evans trying to work Morrow over, looking for a half. We're down to 15. Evans hard crossface as he trying to turn Morrow over. Holding him down, 5 seconds. And we're going to end the first period. Madden Evans leading 3-0 here over Jason Morrow from Centerville. Choice goes to Morrow. He's going to take the bottom position here. Morrow is on the bottom. Evans on top. Here we go. It's going to get the second period underway.
Now up on mat number 4. Mat number 4, quarterfinals, 3A, 106 pounds.
And we'll have Trayvon Williams of Iowa Falls-Alden coming out here on mat number 3 to finish out the night for local wrestlers here.
Evans is on top, working Morrow over here. Looking, he's got an armbar in, he's going to turn him over. Morrow trying to turn, Madden keeping him down here, getting some back points, looking to make the pinfall. Evans trying to hold on. Can't. Morrow getting around. Evans has 4 awarded to him. Morrow looking for a reversal there.
At 285, Jackson Warmke, Charles City.
Not going to get a reversal, so it's 7-0 so far in favor of Evans. Got a minute 10. He's going to let him out. So it's 7-1, still in favor of Evans.
Trayvon Williams, Iowa Falls-Alden. Corbin Paget, Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont.
Down to a minute.
Iowa Falls-Alden. Paget, Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont.
Boys are just circling right now.
Number 3 at 285.
They're tied up. Down to 50. And I think I heard Trayvon is on mat 3. He is up now.
Right
yep.
Now.
Trayvon's going to go out of bounds there. Looking over to Evans' match. Morrow goes in on a shot, looking to take Evans down. He's not. Evans is going to roll through it. He's going to put Morrow in a pin. We're getting some back points. Evans looking to get the pinfall here.
Now wrestling on mat number 5 at 285.
He's got the head scooped. Stretching out the arm. And a pinfall. Madden Evans staying alive.
That one was smooth like peanut butter. Last match of the night. Trayvon Williams of Iowa Falls-Alden here in the first period. Minute 13 left, 0-0 between him and Corbin Paget of Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont.
Congratulations, Matt Evans, staying alive, keeping the season alive. They're a senior from Hampton-Dumont-CAL. And if I'm not mistaken, Trayvon, his first match got ended very abruptly. I think a bit by surprise. So this one, an 18 seed versus 17 seed, should be a little more competitive here.
22-second pin.
I did not.
His previous one. So.
I didn't see that coming there for Trayvon. Not sure if it's just one of those off nights for him or. Right now we're down to 35 seconds. Still scoreless. Corbin trying to get a throw on Trayvon. Trayvon almost got him taken down, kind of tripping him up a little bit. Corbin keeping his feet under him. Trayvon looking to trip again. And we're going to go out of bounds. Took the official a while to realize they'd gone out. 8 seconds left first period. And we're going to end the first period here scoreless. Coins getting flipped. All right. Choice goes to Trayvon. He's going to take bottom position.
Mat number 2, 285-pounders, Jack Zeleny, Sergeant Bluff Newton, Gable Eddy, Independence. Zeleny, Sergeant Bluff Newton, Eddy, Independence, now wrestling on mat 2, 285.
Corbin. And after we're done here, they still got a whole nother couple rounds coming up because they'll have Class 3A starting up after this. So they'll be going late into the night here inside Casey's Center.
Oh, yeah.
But as we wrap things up tonight, join us a little bit after 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. We'll have some local Class 1A consolation action.
Trayvon able to get his escape. Down to a minute 20 here. The size difference in these two. Corbin looks quite a bit bigger than Trayvon.
I would say, yeah.
Trayvon might be giving up quite a bit of weight in this matchup, but that could also work into his favor as Corbin looks like he's a bit winded already.
Yeah.
Down to 50 seconds. We're just into a push-pull here. Down to 40. Boys are locked up there. Trayvon looking to grab a leg and trip. Not going to happen. Corbin using a bit of his size there to try and push him over. Not going to happen. 30 seconds remain.
Second-year qualifier here is Trayvon Williams.
Down to
looking
20.
to extend his season to another day.
Trying to get a throw. Corbin trying to get a head and arm takeover there on Trayvon. Trayvon did a good job defending that. Down to 10. Under 5. We're going to end the second period. Trayvon in the lead, 1-0.
All right. Final couple minutes of action here.
Corbin's going to take the bottom position here to start the third period. Trayvon on top. Corbin going to try to stand up. Trayvon bringing him back down. Trayvon looked like he was going to try and go for a cradle. Corbin's going to stand up. He's going to no escape yet. The officials are talking. Got a potentially dangerous there. One has been awarded to Corbin.
All right, so we're tied at 1. Minute and 40 seconds left. Who's going to come out on top?
And now we have coaches going over to the table, and they're talking with officials here.
Scott Patton.
Okay, so they took a point away from Corbin, and it went to Trayvon. So it's 2-0 in favor of Trayvon. And we're going to start with Corbin on the bottom. Corbin trying to spin around. Trayvon, oh, nice job as he was spinning around. Trayvon trying to hook that arm. He's going to get Corbin into a pin. Corbin's in trouble now. Trayvon trying to stay on top there, hooking around. Not going to get a pinfall, but we are going to get 3. So Trayvon leads 5-0, a minute 12. Good job to Trayvon there, staying calm and in control there. Corbin trying to build his base, but he looks tired. Trayvon trying to bring him back down.
Well, he almost went out there.
They kind of, this official isn't really calling too much on the, oh, nice job to Trayvon, just laying Corbin down. Looks like he's putting him to sleep like a baby, and we get the pinfall.
Right.
Trayvon Williams getting a pinfall, nice.
All right, so he will continue into tomorrow, and that'll do it for today's coverage. Please join us shortly after 9 o'clock tomorrow morning for more consolation action coming up in Class 1A. For Colt Powers, I'm John Moenkel reporting good night from Casey Center, and we will see you tomorrow morning.
Now wrestling on mat number 8, consolation 106,